Life the legend back in the building. What's up, man?
Let's get it.
Ike, where you at?
I'm right here, bruh.
Roll call, Shice, you in the building? Life the legend, Ike and Shice collabo.
It's knockout time.
Alright, cuzzo, let's go ahead and get it cracking on them.
Extra, extra, read all about it.
They thought I switched up since they see me hopping out the big truck. Struck with a pimp limb, sipping something from out the pimp cup. The only thing I'm switching up is diamond sizes. I promise to never backslide on my flyness. I got it honest, my pop is moving Don Juan with a Cuban cigar lit. Immortal since my mommy sang my shoes into the bronze dip. I try to keep her blinded to what she don't know. Her baby boy aiming Glock rounds with one eye closed. I try my best to emulate that Corleone shit. I'm legend of dawn, moving with goons who's on that Luca Russian. Suits and overcoats is on me. Fedora, spit shine shoes, make boss moves, but still I'm thugging partially. Graduate the gangster, pop bottles to all ex-cons, so kept their mouth shut and made it back home to paper. And know we looking glamorous and camouflage, gorillas I'm with, and funny shaped clips for them to go bananas with. Word to Derrick Hamilton, bravest war veteran, Queens nigga, standing on corners pitching the medicine. New York keepers busting our tools. At the same time, depressed moms were postpartum, jumping from rules. As a youngin' hustled in school, started new fiends. Told poor teens, this little bumper, give them something to do. The ground shake when I walk, it don't move for you. I'm like the legend, I'm feeling like I ain't got nothing to prove for you. I'm extra, extra, chicks, you got extra. Read all about the team. Extra, extra, on extra crime, we go extra hard. We don't push the same buttons, we got extra cars. I bought extra coins, they got extra skin. Like rich people with Obama got them extra years. No sheds, no tears, we apply pressure. It's all about the team.
I'm gonna show you what that ratchet do. Turn your body into addict food. Let's get it shaking like an addict do. I say what's popping with your latitude. I don't like the way you come across with no gratitude. It rattles when you laugh and move. All the avenues I hustle through, broadcasting bang outs for the pain, bring a muscle through. You ain't take that risk or took an oath. You play hooky. You the sweet thick mix for an oatmeal raisin cookie. Extra sauce for the one they call flawless. You extra salt with your bread, bread lobster. I move amongst heartless bosses, all extras get low. And I put that on my phone. Extra, extra, read all about it. Tales of the gorgeous gangsters, we came from the bottom. All got issues and problems. Go to prison from County Road and City with bail jumpers. They up and they pounding, sling the Erica Strata. And watch how the people roll. I slide smoother than Pinot Grigio. I still spread my message from my soapbox. We still getting money off the dope blocks. Swag surfing on these cushy clouds. I like my money pow. I like it time stamped every hour. The Fetty sweet, but the smoke is sour. And I shower on you cowards for respect and power. Yeah,
We got extra, chicks, we got extra. Read all about the team. Extra, extra, on extra crime, we go extra hard. We don't push the same buttons, we got extra cars. I bought extra coins, they got extra skin. Like rich people with Obama got them extra years. No sheds, no tears, we apply pressure. Read all about the team. Extra, extra, clips, we got extra. Chicks, we got extra. Read all about the team. Extra, extra, on extra crime, we go extra hard. We don't push the same buttons, we got extra cars. I bought extra coins, they got extra skin. Like rich people with Obama got them extra years. No sheds, no tears, we apply pressure. Read all about the team. Extra, extra. Life the legend back in the building. What's up, man?
let's get it.
Ike, where you at?
I'm right here, bruh.
Roll call, Shice, you in the building? Life the legend, Ike and Shice collabo.
It's knockout time.
Alright, cuzzo, let's go ahead and get it cracking on them.
Extra, extra, read all about it.
They thought I switched up since they see me hopping out the big truck. Struck with a pimp limb, sipping something from out the pimp cup. The only thing I'm switching up is diamond sizes. I promise to never backslide on my flyness. I got it honest, my pop is moving Don Juan with a Cuban cigar lit. Immortal since my mommy sang my shoes into the bronze dip. I try to keep her blinded to what she don't know. Her baby boy aiming Glock rounds with one eye closed. I try my best to emulate that Corleone shit. I'm legend of dawn, moving with goons who's on that Luca Russian. washing. Suits and overcoats is on me. Fedoras, spit shine shoes, make boss moves, but still I'm thugging partially. Graduate the gangster, pop bottles to all ex-cons, so kept their mouth shut and made it back home to paper. And though we looking glamorous and camera flicks, gorillas I'm with, got funny shaped clips for them to go bananas with. Word to Derek Hamilton, bravest war veteran, Queens nigga, standing on corners pitching the medicine. New York keepers busting our tools. At the same time, depressed moms were postpartum, jumping from rules. As a youngin' hustled in school, started new fiends. Told 14s, this little bumper, give them something to do. The ground shake when I walk, it don't move for you. I'm like the legend, I'm feeling like I ain't got nothing to prove for you. I'm extra, extra, chicks, we got extra. Read all about the team. Extra, extra, on extra crime, we go extra hard. We don't push the same buttons, we got extra cars. I bought extra goals, they got extra skin. Like rich people with Obama got them extra, yeah. We don't shed no tears, we apply pressure. It's all about the team.
I'm gonna show you what that ratchet do. Turn your body into addict food. Let's get it shaking like an addict do. I say what's popping with your latitude. I don't like the way you come across with no gratitude. It rattles when you laugh and move. All the avenues I hustle through. Broadcasting bang outs for the pain, bring a muscle through. You ain't take that risk or took an oath, you play hooky. You the sweet, thick mix for an oatmeal raisin cookie. Extra sauce for the one they call flawless. You extra salt with your bread. Red lobster. I move amongst heartless bosses. All extras get low. And I put that on my heart. Extra, extra, read all about it. Tales of the gorgeous gangsters, we came from the bottom. All got issues and problems. Go to prison from county, roll the city with bail jumpers. They up and they pounding, slang the Erica Strata. And watch how the people roll. I slide smoother than Pinot Grigio. I still spread my message from my soapbox. We still getting money off the dope blocks. Swag surfing on these cushy clouds. I like my money pow. I like it time stamped every hour. The Fetty sweet but the smoke is sour. And I shower on you cowards for respect and power. Yeah,
We got extra, chicks, we got extra. Read all about the team. Extra, extra, on extra crime, we go extra hard. We don't push the same buttons, we got extra cars. I bought extra goals, they got extra skin. Like rich people with Obama got them extra, yeah. We don't shed no tears, we apply pressure. Read all about the team. Extra, extra, clips, we got extra. Chicks, we got extra. Read all about the team. Extra, extra, on extra crime, we go extra hard. We don't push the same buttons, we got extra cars. I bought extra goals, they got extra skin. Like rich people with Obama got them extra, yeah. We don't shed no tears, we apply pressure. Read all about the team. Extra, extra.
Yo, 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 yo. What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get wrist naked. I gotta get something for my wrist. I need balance. I need balance. Yo, shout out to my man's 100 grand and one of my A1 day ones, sponsor of yesterday's show, my guy, Bishop J. Jermaine. Salute to you, good brother. And also honorable mention to our other A1 day one, my guy, Trucker. Yeah, man, thank you. And thank you to everybody that showed love on yesterday's show. I greatly appreciate you. Shout out to my mans and them Kills who came through a little later. I appreciate you, bro, for the love, man. Today's show. Shout out to everybody involved. Shout out to This Might Be Risky. They be doing some dope things. Shout out to them. Shout out to MrFantastic, you know what I'm saying, doing his thing. I don't always agree with Fantastic, but shout out to Fantastic. You know, I've known a Fantastic for a while now, probably about 3 years. Ever since Fight Club, whatever the case may be. And Fantastic and I have never gotten to no back and forth of beefs. He's gotten back and forth of beefs with people around me, but he and I have never had back and forth or whatever. We've had a mutual respect, and I got respect for that brother. I don't always agree with him. We don't always agree with each other. We've had some disagreements and some back and forths about ideological differences, but it's always been respectful and it's always been love. So shout out to Fantastic, man. Shout out to MrLetGo. Now, MrLetGo and I, see, that's something different. LetGo is always trying to little boy somebody. He's always trying to little bro somebody, like my man Fantastic said. So LetGo and I have had a couple of different exchanges where he was getting disrespectful. And I had to let him know, like, fam, stop it, man. You too little to be playing with me, bro. You too little to be playing with me, bro. Too little, bro. Stop it. You're too little. So LetGo and I have not seen eye to eye. And he says, because my eyes go like this, but we have not seen eye to eye. And we have had our back and forth, but it is what it is. I don't hold grudges. So shout out to him as well. And shout out to our lovely sister, Lucky Marie. Shout out to her. So today's show was MrLetGo trying to sneak diss MrFantastic on the This Might Be Risky and Lucky Marie review. Okay. There was some very, very interesting conversations that came out of this conversation that I would love to have with y'all. And I'm sure y'all would love to have it as well. Some very dope discussion. So y'all know me. Y'all know how we do. So before we get into this, let's talk about the likes. You know it's going to be a hell of a show. Y'all already know how we give it up. So go ahead and hit the like button because likes are free. They don't cost you. They don't cost you at all. So do like the homie Trish saying, smash the like button.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Now, the likes, the LIKES are free. They don't cost nothing. They don't cost nothing. But the LIGHTS, the likes, they cost money. Yo, I'm going to be real with you. They went up. On my on StreamYard. And I have the funds allocated to a certain card knowing the amount that's going to come out. And they went up. My StreamYard is like $93.55. So the reason why I was a little tardy was because I was sitting there having to switch cards to pay for StreamYard. What the? So, if y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. You see, I ain't got no ducks. I ain't got no ducks to hold me down, I ain't got no ducks to hold me down. I ain't got no ducks up there. My logo up there. Y'all know what it is. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's get to it. Feel me, though.
Show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Show me the money, the munyan, the muyan. Show it to me. So support the show, support the stream, brothers and sisters. Help a brother out. You know what I'm saying? And we don't require much. Even though, you know, some of y'all got it like that, y'all show extra love, and I appreciate it. I will never tell you to not show extra love if you got it and you're able. At the same time, we all should be able to sprinkle $5 at a player. You know what I'm saying? We should all be able to sprinkle $5 at a player.
It's always a treat when players meet such players.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me welcome some people into the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see y'all. It's good to be seen. You know, it's interesting. It's interesting, right? Certain things, and maybe it's just me, but certain things trigger certain memories, right? Certain things trigger certain thought processes in your mind, trigger certain memories, and you find yourself like, damn. You know what I'm saying? And maybe excuse me, maybe it's just me, right? Maybe it's just me, and I can admit that because I could only speak about the skin that I'm in, right? And I'm only could think from my process, right? But like I'll be doing something and then I'll hear something or I'll see something and it make me start thinking about the past. So if y'all don't mind, I'm telling you we got a dope show. I'm telling you we're gonna talk about the fantastic thing. We're gonna talk about the let go thing. We're gonna talk about are dark skinned women better spouses than light skinned women. We're gonna talk about man, we got so much to talk about, so much to cover. There was so much on that that was dope. We got so much, family. We got so much. So I got y'all. I got y'all. And then Max B is home. But I want to kind of go backwards. I want to kind of reminisce. Is it cool with y'all? Can I reminisce real quick? Can I reminisce real quick? We got a little bit of time there. Y'all got time? I got time. Y'all got time? It's Sunday. We chilling, right? It's Sunday. We chilling. So if y'all would permit me, allow me to go down memory lane a little bit. Because this conversation about the light skinned women and dark skinned women or darker skinned women, whatever the case may be, being better spouses, triggered a thought and triggered some memories in me, right? Let me welcome y'all in the building first because I want to reminisce. I want to reminisce. I want to go to I reminisce. Shout out to Pete Rock to see us move. I reminisce on but I want to reminisce, right? Shout out to Nightish. Nightish, man, salute to you. Drip, what up, Drip? Drip. I gotta tell you, because you called my man Nightish out in front of everybody. So I gotta shout out to you. It ain't, it's not hard, bro. Yo, Drip. I got Drip. You my man's 100 grand, but I gotta keep it 100 bands with you. You my man's 100 grand, but I gotta keep it 100 bands with you. You talked all that shit about Nightish and Nightish track, which I love. And Nightish is one of the dopest people to work with. Let me just tell y'all, in my experience, Nightish is top notch to work with. I told Nightish, said, yo, is what you need. I said, yo, Nightish, I need such. Nightish said, all right, say less. He put something together. He said, yo, is check out these samples. I said, okay, Nightish, I checked out. I said, Nightish, can you do this? He said, all right, bet. The same day, Drip, I had the product and Nightish had his money. It was such a smooth, beautiful transition. He got it. We got on Instagram phone. He communicated with me. I communicated with him. We got it done. No problem. So I hear you, beloved, and you my man's 100 grand. I hear you, beloved, but it shouldn't be hard for you to put a sample in my goddamn email. That's not hard. That's not hard at all. Nightish did it. Anybody else that's working with me, DJ Witch Doctor did it. Anybody else that I've worked with has did it, and I'm good money. My name is good in these streets. My money is good in these streets. But 2 weeks later, Drip, I don't know, baby. I don't like shit like this. I'm just gonna be real with you. I love you, but I don't like shit like this. I like, because that's how I get down. Just like that. Let's get it done. We don't have to talk about it. And gotta be a whole bunch of I'm gonna do this and when I do this and when I do that and I got you is I don't like none of that. I don't like none of that. Anybody that know me know I don't play that. I don't like it. I don't do that. Let's get it done. Let's make it happen. That's what I'm about. Let's make it happen. Let's get it done. And you talked about my man Nightish, but Nightish got it done. That's why since then, I have not let anybody real talk shit about Nightish. I got a whole new respect for the brother because when it came to business, he put it on the wood where it was good. So I got a whole new respect for the brother. I respect business. I respect good business. And Nightish has done good business. So shout out to you, beloved Drip. It ain't hard at all. Only if you make it so. I gave you my email address 3 times. 3 times I gave my email, and it's posted on my daggone whatchamacallit. It's posted 3 times, bro. 3 times. You done free shit for everybody else. You ain't done nothing free for me. You done free shit for everybody else. You ain't done nothing free for me. I don't complain. I don't say nothing. I ain't mad. Put it in the email, bro. Let me hear it. It don't got to be in front of I don't want everybody hearing my shit when I hear my shit. I want to hear my shit first, then do the critiques or do the thing or say, yo, it's good to go. And then we do what we do and we go from there. That's how I like to do it. I like to, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to you, Drip. I'm just saying. What up, Kojak? What's good? What's good? What's good? You called out my man over here, and now you saying that I'm making it difficult. So I just got to let you know the truth. I just got to let you know the truth. Other than that, you know, I still got love for you. It's all good. Okay. What's going on, Andrew Taylor? What's good? And you coming on during the Texas game is wild work. Hey, listen, you got to do what you got to do, family. What's up, JC the Conqueror? What's going on? What's up, Cash Kid? What's up, Living Humbly? What it do? 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 What's up, Roswell? Salute, salute, salute. Salute. Salute, salute, salute. What up, Prime? Fantastic is honest. Shout out to that. Fantastic, do be honest. I mean, listen, I don't always agree with Fantastic at all. You know what I'm saying? There's some shit that Fantastic said that I'm like, brother. There's some shit that Fantastic say that I'd be like, brother. You know, I don't always agree with Fantastic. But, you know what I'm saying? He's always shown me respect. I've always shown him respect, whether we agree or disagree, and I appreciate that. It's nothing but love. It's nothing but love. But yeah, I think he is. I think he calls it how he sees it. And, you know, sometimes he's right and sometimes he's not. But I do believe that he's a brother that calls it how he sees it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, sometimes he's right and sometimes he's not. Too many dudes pander at B-dubs in this space. That makes sense. That is fair. That's fair to say. What's up, Fear Styles? Fear Styles said, MrLetGo has been excommunicated from the manosphere. MrFantastic is my guy. Shout out to you, Izzy Bands. What's up, Fear Styles? Shout out to that. Hey, listen, I'm not mad at whatever y'all say or whatever y'all think. Just no F-bombs or no, like, personal doxing. Listen, your opinion is your opinion and you're entitled to. So I'm not going to argue with you one way or another, especially on behalf of no grown-ass man. That I don't know in real life. Like, y'all know my homie Angry Man. Different story because I know him in real life. What's up, Witcham? How you doing? Says the one dude that panders to man, B-dubs in this space. Oh, non-B-dubs? Oh, you said to non-B-dubs. Who panders to non-B-dubs? Who panders to who are you saying panders to non-B-dubs? Why go to a black space and pander to non-black women? Who panders to non-black women? Wincham, tell me who panders to non-black women. I'm curious. Living Humble said, I'm interested in this topic. LOL, I don't know why they are arguing. Ducks, you mean fake ass fish. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Peter was on him like flies. Relax, Kojak. Relax yourself, number one. Relax yourself. You know what I'm saying? I took him down because I was tired of the water getting on my $50,000 alpaca that rug. I didn't want my rug smelling like fish grease, okay? That's why I took my fish and put them up. I know, okay. Oh, okay. Well, yo, you come on, Cole. You was feeling that player, Joy. Don't do that, Cole. You was feeling that player. And listen, I believe Drip could do it. That's why I commissioned him. I believe he could do it. I believe in the brother. At the same time, bro, if I gotta wait a month or 2 months for the shit, I'm just forget it. Forget it. Forget it. I'm not forget it. If I gotta wait 2 months, a month for the product, forget it. I forgot about it. Not that I had to wait that long. Hey, Classic Creole, what's going on, Sugarfoot? Good to see you. Good to see you, my sister. What's up? What's up? What's up, Dollar Washer? Wow. Wavy. Yeah, Wavy. Hey, shout out to Wavy. Yeah, 90s Pete Rock and CL Smooth. Hey, Armnaz, how you doing? Good to see you, sis. Shout out to Drip. You did. You called out 90s over here, Drip. Drip, you smoke too much za, man. You smoke too much za. You be forgetting. You be smoking that good, and you be in the clouds, and you be like, yeah, my boy. You know what I'm saying? But you did call out 90s big time over here. You said his joint sucked, literally, and you said it was trash, and you said, Izzy, I got you. I'm going to give you a better one. That's literally what you said, Drip. I ain't lying. If I'm lying, 90s, am I lying? If I'm lying, I'm flying, and I don't got wings. I don't lie, bro. I don't lie. Shout out to Nice. She says it's easy for me. Nice gets it done though. What's up, Trees? Trees is in the building. Folks be hating on Nice. How you trying to contact me? How you trying to Drip? Come on, man. You ain't Drip. I gave you my email address 3 times, literally, and it's posted in the daggone thing. I responded to your email, and I responded to you as soon as you sent it. I responded to you. Read your email, brother. Read your email. I don't got you, Ben. No, I don't. 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 I don't got you, Ben. No, I don't. No. Yes, Ninja. Yes, I just hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Now, hold on. Maybe he sent one recently. Cause I checked my email. I just was checking my email. I ain't see no new email for Drip, but maybe I got one and maybe I'm mistaken. So if I'm mistaken, I will apologize. Oh, wait a minute. Drip, I owe Drip an apology. Drip, I owe you an apology. Drip, I owe Drip an apology. I'm man enough to apologize. I do got you bent, Drip. I did not see the latest. Well, let me see when it came through. Drip. Let me see when it came through, Drip. Oh, came through on the 8th. I apologize. I do got you bent, Drip, and I apologize. I'm man enough to apologize when I'm wrong. You hit me. You sent me your number. And I didn't see it. I just now seen it just now. My apology. See, on some man shit, on some G shit. You know, either way, I still got love for you. You already know that. But I called you out and you did hit me back. It was a couple of days ago, or yesterday, or whatever the case may be, and I am mistaken. Was that yesterday? Was the 8th yesterday? The 8th was yesterday. I apologize. I see an email from Drip with your number. I got you. I'm gonna hit you later. Shout out to you, Drip. And my bad. Okay, it's ready. Okay, my bad. My bad, Drip. Take the lies out. I ain't lying. I just seen it now. Nah, I'm not in my feelings. I got it. Someone tell. No, I just seen it just now. So my apologies. I'm man enough to apologize. Okay. I didn't see that one. I didn't see that last one. Shout out to Drip. Shout out to Drip. I was wrong. Drip was right. Drip did email me. He emailed me the number. Drip, I'm going to hit you up later. I got a lot going on, but I'm going to hit you up later this evening, and so we can get it done. Shout out to Drip. My apologies, all right? Shout out to Chicago Rilla. Who you got that granny rap album of the year is? Who you got for that Grammy rap album of the year? Or Grammy rap album. I don't know, bro. I don't listen to rap music no more. I don't know. I listen to old stuff. What's up? Deacon Dave? What's going on? Hey, Willing to Win is in the building. What's good? I got you, Drip. I got you. I just checked it. I got you. So shout out to Drip. I must be way behind. Shout out to Drip. I'm way behind, y'all. Sorry. My guy. It's all good. My guy. Shout out to that. My fault. Okay, my fault. What's up, Kills? What's going on? Appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you. See, told you. You did. Y'all was right. Listen, when you said it, I said, yo, let me check the email, because I might have been, you know how my eye springs be doing sometimes. Sometimes they be like this and I don't be seeing everything. So my fault. So shout out to y'all. Let's move forward. All right. Cool. I'm going to listen to it. All right. So give me 1 second. Let me play my 90s classic for y'all again. Shout out to Drip. Yeah, shout out to Drip. He came through. Hey, listen, in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. I don't know what it is, but I be getting in here and it don't be so hot in my house. But when I get in here, after a while, it be hot in here. So let me turn on my AC. I'm going to give y'all something to ride to real quick. You know what I mean? And we're going to do it like this. Let me spread some love. We're going to do some Queens tonight.
Hello, how you doing on this beautiful day? I'm always no way doing it. I hope you do the same. When positivity is setting the stage, laughing at my troubles, blowing clouds away. Nothing can go wrong, and I can guarantee it, 'cause I'm feeling good today. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance when and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'm gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance when and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'm gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. So many people wanna take the easy road, and I don't like them if they're trying, 'cause at least they have a goal. A goal is gonna get you off the corner if you want it, anywhere you want to go. I know, 'cause I got mine. It's time to shine. I got my foot on the gas. Let's go. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance when and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'ma ride it till the wheels fall off. It's gotta be the moment I've been waiting for. A chance when and if I let it go, I will be a fool. I feel it in my bones, so I'ma ride it till the wheels fall off. It's my day, and I'm really feeling good today. Spread sun rays, shuffles fade, and I'm really feeling good today. Don't you want to be right here on this cloud with me? I'm on cloud nine.
Yo, what's up, Marcus Evans? What's going on? Good to see you, my brother. Good to see you. So, when I was watching Lucky Marie, I didn't get to see it direct from This Might Be Risky. Shout out to This Might Be Risky, DJ Hamp and them doing a phenomenal job. Salute to them. I did not get to see it straight from there. I caught Lucky Marie's review with LetGo, MrLetGo on it, right? And then I saw a little bit of my guy, Mr. Fantastic's response to Let Go. And then I kind of was going back and forth. I got kind of caught in that loop between what they were saying and trying to see what was going on, right? And so one of the statements, one of the things that really got me kind of reminiscent and kind of got me off the track of what they were talking about was this whole situation that dark-skinned women are better to marry than light-skinned women, or they're more suitable for marriage than light-skinned women. And on the face of it, right, I wanted to automatically dismiss it and automatically say that Let Go didn't know what he was talking about, right? But as I started to think about my life and I started to think, I said, maybe this is a bigger and a better conversation than what I first initially thought, right? Because initially I just wanted to dismiss it. I just wanted like, come on, man, that's crazy. So your man Izzy Bands, right? And allow me to reminisce. I got to reminisce for a second to give y'all a little bit of history in case you don't know. I won't go back too far. I'm not going to go to the sandbox. I'm going to go to my young adult years. Believe it or not, I have not been in that many relationships in my adult years. When I say adult years, I'm counting from the time that I was 21 to right now. So let me think. I've been in maybe 6 somewhat serious relationships, including my marriage, since I've been 21. 6. So that's a 24-year span, 6 relationships. Now, I don't count intimate encounters as relationships. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? So don't be trying to think y'all know what my body count is, because you probably are dead wrong, right? So I don't count intimate encounters as what you call it. Now, it's ironic that most of the women that I've been with, predominantly the women that I've been in relationships with, were either my complexion or darker, except for my latest son's mother, who's lighter than me. But generally speaking, ironically, I am kind of like Fantastic. I am kind of like I guess Fantastic and Let Go. I think we've all kind of gravitated to darker skinned women. Now, the crazy thing is I love all women. Now, I am also like Let Go is I don't really like ultra like super light like I don't, that's not my preference. Y'all are shooting everything, but I don't really like yellow bone or red bone girls. That's not really my thing. I don't really, and I don't like white women. So as far as being there are some pretty white women. At the same time, just my attraction level to white women is little to none, right? Little to none. Like I said, if you see Izzy Bands with a white woman, best believe that chick is a god daggone superhero. She is Wonder Woman in disguise. That woman could leap us, and she paying like she weigh. Okay, I'm just saying, if you see Izzy Bands parading a white girl around here, number one, you know she gonna be finding the frog hair. She gonna be finding the frog. She gonna be the type of white woman that everybody gonna be like, God, yeah, so white women is not really my thing. They cool people's friends, all right people, they're good people. I'm nothing against white women, but just as far as in an intimate relationship, I'm good. Uh so, but also y'all translucent glow in the dark women, that's not my cup of tea. Y'all are cool and all, but y'all translucent glow in the dark glowworm women, shout out to y'all. And everybody else like you, but Izzy Bear, I'm good off that. I don't really like translucency. I don't like the translucence. Y'all are good. Yeah, shout out to y'all. You know, you know, y'all know it messes up my eye when all that light be bouncing off me. I've had a couple of translucent girls, but I'm saying, and I'm so stupid because I say it to her like, "Damn girl, you glow in the dark, don't you?" I don't got no filter. I be working on myself, but yo, so shout out to them. That's not my cup of tea either, right? And then, like, I like golden. I like golden women, like women that like a little, maybe a little bit lighter than me, but with like the gold, like that. You know what I'm saying? Like this right here. You know what I mean? That like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like crisp and golden, caramel complected. You know what I'm saying? I like that. And then you know, ironically, um, what you got? Now my mama, ironically, my mama would be considered a yellow bone. She's not translucent, but she's damn close. She's shout out to you, mama. I love you. My mama would be considered a yellow bone, right? She has hazel eyes. She's light skinned with hazel eyes, and she would be considered a yellow bone. Um, and to which the story begins. So all my aunties, I have 6 aunties. My mother has 6 sisters. And all of these beautiful women are darker complected women, all different shades of brown, dark brown to a little bit darker than me, all different shades of brown. And of course, my mama is my palm. My mama is the color of my palm. She's a palm person. She's my mom, my mama this color right here. All right, so with green eyes. But coming from where we came from, my mom was considered exotic, right? Because there were not a lot of women in Brooklyn, New York, where we lived at that looked like my mother. There just wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Most of the women that I grew up around were brown skinned women. You know what I mean? My grandma, my aunties, and most of all the people that I grew up around were brown skinned women. Now there was a couple of, you know, little big head little girls that were like, now I think personally, and I said I wasn't gonna go to the sandbox, but I gotta say this while I'm thinking about it. I think personally the reason why I don't like you translucent girls is because the little translucent girl in 6th grade tricked me twice. Like she tricked me twice. It was a little translucent girl, little big foreheaded. You know them light girls always got the big foreheads like a damn light bulb and shit, right? So a little big headed, little translucent girl, I liked her a lot. And she played me twice. Like, so I think in my young mind, I made up like in my mind that nah, I ain't messing with them translucent chicks. They apple, right? Apple. So so shout out to you, Clarissa S. You ruined it for me. You ruined it for me and all the other translucents out there. But anyway, um, you know, when I was a kid, yeah, no glowworms. Yeah, that's what I used to call them. I used to call them glowworms. No glowworms, right? When I was a kid, I didn't really understand why the treatment was so much different for us than my other cousins, right? Now, I will say this. Now, granted, y'all know I was raised as a Muslim. My parents were the only people that was Muslims around there. Everybody else was Christians, right? So my parents was the only ones that was my grandma was a devout Christian and all of that, right? Shout out to her, may she rest in peace. And so I thought I attributed it to that, because my mama and my dad was Muslims and everybody else was Christians. I didn't really understand or didn't really think about the color thing. The color thing never really came up. However, there was a vast difference in the way that my mom was treated and we was treated versus my other aunties and my other cousins. If that makes sense. No one named it, no one talked about it, but it was like this thing. It was like this thing. Right? No one named it, no one talked about it, but it was this thing. And we were treated much different. My mom was treated much different. And no, I don't like to play in the snow. No. Nope. Izzy does not like to play in the snow. It's no need. It's no need. It's no need. He was raising an asshole. You're probably not the only one. I probably was raised as an asshole. I probably just developed into an asshole. Because I'm kind of an asshole. I'm not even gonna lie. What's up, what's up, Chitty Alex? What's good? He's still hurt from 6th grade. Who hurt you? That big-headed, light-skinned bitch from 6th grade. Both of them. Nah, but all jokes aside, what's a D in the chat? I know your mom got picked on by her sisters. She doesn't tell a lot of those stories. I don't know. I don't think so, D. I think that my mama got her way. I think that my mama got her way. And I think that my mama didn't get picked on by her sisters because those marks and those scars would show. I don't know. I think my mama got her way because my mama is a very spoiled woman. She's a very spoiled woman. Very spoiled. Shout out to my mama. She's a beautiful woman, inside and out. Will give you the shirt off her back. At the same time, she's a little spoiled, right? Different as in bad or better. You know what, Cassandra? That's hard to... I think because I was so young, I took it as bad. But I don't know if it was bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think because I was so young, I took it as like we was just kind of like we was just kind of like the black sheep of the family. Like we kind of was like the outsiders. We kind of was like the outsiders. That's how it felt to me, right? We kind of was like the outsiders. We kind of like the outcasts. We was kind of like the black sheep of the family, so to speak, which is ironic, right? Hey, sis, what's good? Good to see you always. Good to see you always. My sister, Yvette Marie Archangel. Yvette is in the building. Good to see you, sis. Glad you're doing well. Me, Roe, Lolita, what's up? Who is sneaky? You be sneaking around, creeping and sneaking around, woman. What you creeping and sneaking for? Yeah, well, I think overall she was treated better, but I think because she was treated better overall, I think that mostly they kind of had a standoff approach to that. Does that make sense? So they didn't come out and was like, "You like me," or it wasn't. My aunts aren't really ratchet like that. So shout out to them. They're not really ratchet like that. But I just think that they kind of had to like, okay, that's our sister. We don't know where she came from because all of us don't look like that. You know what I mean? Type situation. You know what I mean? But so in my personal relationship since I've been 21, like I've dealt with mostly women that are my complexion or darker, right? And what's the name said isn't really true. In my experience, it's not really true. It's not really true that dark-skinned women are more likely to stay. That's not really true, especially in modern times. Like what I will say is this, like, they probably won't break up with you. Nah, they ain't really break up with you. And I agree with the dude that say sometimes you gotta find creative ways to make a chick break up with you. But I mean, that's kind of the same thing with light-skinned women in my experience. Like, it's like they ain't just like, but that don't stop them from doing shit that is just not conducive to being in a relationship, right? In my experience, these dark-skinned women have done, or brown-skinned women, whatever you want to call them, have done just as bad or just as worse as the light-skinned women. They all the same. Like, it's not like one is better than the other. What's up, Vet Life 81? Good to see you always, my brother. Good to see you. It's not like one has been better than the other. How has it been in y'all experience? Do you think that just because a woman is dark-skinned that she's more likely to stay and she will make a better spouse? Do y'all think that? I do think it's a good conversation, though. We got to get into that. What's up, A-Dub Way? What's going on, man? Yeah, that ain't true at all. I know from experience, Living Humbly said. And Living Humbly, you lighter, so you probably attract a lot of dark-skinned women, right? Living Humbly is lighter himself, so he probably attract a lot of dark-skinned women. I can see that. He lighter, he got long hair, he got long curly hair, so they probably be all over that brother. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. But like, it seemed on the surface, right? It would seem a stupid thing to say or a stupid conversation, but I think if you listened or heard his reasoning, I don't agree, but I had to think about it. Does that make sense? I don't agree, but I had to think about it. I had to really, really think about it and really, really search to see if there was any merit to that. I ain't saying all women is the same, but you don't think all women is the same? Shit, except for white women. I think all black women are essentially the same. Like, meaning, like, there are some good black women and there are so-called black women, and there's some not so good black women. So I'm not saying in that sense. However, I am saying in the sense of every woman is going to try you. And we're going to get into this fetish conversation too. Because a woman fetishizes you, does that give you a better chance in a relationship? We got to get there. We got time. But in my experience, every single woman, I've had women that worship the ground that I walked on, and they still did goofy shit. I've had women who I wasn't sure whether they cared if I lived and died, and they still did goofy shit. I've had women that told me they love everything about me. They love me from the crown of my head to the sole of my feet and everything in between, and would do any and everything for me. And they still did goofy shit after they did whatever sacrifice for me. They still did goofy shit. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'll just bring the goofy shit out of a woman. Maybe it's just me. I only can speak about the skin that I'm in, but the homies that I know, all their girls did goofy shit too. What's up, Melanated? How you doing? Good to see you, sis. She said no. No what? No what? You saying this conversation is colorist? Don't come up in here with that shit. I'm not being colorist. I just said all the women that pretty much, except for my son's mother, my first wife was darker than me. My, you know what I'm saying? Most of the women that I've been with have been brown skinned or darker skinned women. Only my son's mother, who I have one child with, my ex-wife I have three children with, is light skinned. Now I've been with a lot of light skinned girls, but I'm not talking about no relationships, right? Living Humbly said, yeah, pretty much. What's up? Yeah, there's dark skins like the lighter skins, and vice versa. Us caramel folks likes dark and lights. Yeah, I like them all. I like them all. It don't matter to me. But I would have to be honest and say that if you go according to my track record would say I like the Keisha Knight types, right? My track record would say that I like the Keisha Knight, Pulliam, Rosanda Thomas, Chili types. That's what my track record would say. Pretty brown skinned women. My track record would say that I like the pretty brown skinned women's, right? That's what my track record would say. Y'all see my homie. Y'all see what she look like. She's darker than me. Y'all see my homie. Long hair, darker than me, pretty brown skinned woman. Y'all seen it. That's pretty much my ex-wife before she started acting terrible looked like that. You know what I'm saying? To that degree. More so like Chili, but yeah. Shout out to Rosanda. CT said light-skinned women has a better shit. Ooh, shit. Light-skinned women have a better temperament? Negro, please. Now that is a lie from the pits of hell. That is not even close to true. That is not even close to true. Hold on, real quick. I gotta find my damn thing. Hold on. Shout out to my peoples from Remelo 747 Bangkok. I appreciate you, Remelo 747 with the $10. My own sister tried me once. Black men don't do that. I gave her an invoice and now she's a church. Shout out to Remelo 7. You didn't invoice that, did you, fam? Shout out to BetLife81 $10. Appreciate you, fam. Now if you were in her saying how beautiful dark-skinned women are and they are better than light-skinned women, she wouldn't be saying that you're colorist. It's BS. Beautiful women are beautiful women. That's a fact. And that's what I believe. Shout out to you, VetLife81. Thank you, fam. That's what I believe. Beautiful women are beautiful women, no matter what complexion or color. There are beautiful white women. I just don't prefer white women, but there are beautiful white women out there. Of course, we ain't blind. We ain't stupid. Like, facts. Yo, thank y'all very much. Y'all be like my man, Rebello747, my man, VetLife81. Support the show. Support the stream. We're about to open up the panel shortly. Just give me a couple of moments to get my little reminisce out and see what y'all think. All right. Support the show in the meantime, between time. Appreciate you.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Shout out to that. Shout out to that. So, what's up, Uncle Jeff? Uncle Jeff is in the building. Uncle Jeff said, all my children are with brown-skinned wives. My track record looks like a Benetton ad. We're talking about relationships, though. That's hilarious. I remember Colors by Benetton. I remember that. See, we old school, Uncle Jeff, so a lot of people don't know what you're talking about, but that's hilarious, yo. That's hilarious. You lost your account? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. How you lose your account, sweetness? How you lose your account? Mine, too, is they are women. Yep. They're women. So, and this is the thing. Like, and Uncle Jeff has told his story before about the trials that he's been through, is well documented, and those were brown-skinned women, according to Uncle Jeff. So I cannot buy this situation that just because you're dark-skinned, that means that you're easier to get along with, and you're easier to go along, and you make a better spouse. I can't do that. Even though I like brown-skinned women. I like all women. However, my track record would show probably that I prefer brown-skinned women. Long hair, brown skin, nice complexion. The before crack Maya the before crack Maya Campbell types. Like that type, the Lark Voorhees types. Before whatever the hell mental breakdown she had. And think about this. I'm just thinking about this. Holy shit. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Let go. Your premise is in trouble. Oh shit. Holy shit. Epiphany. I just had an epiphany. Holy shit.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
I just had an epiphany. He lost his mind. Yo, guess what? Guess who the two women that I liked the most in Vogue? I like Dawn and I like Terry in Vogue. Sydney was alright, and the other one was a Max. It was okay. But I like Dawn and I like Terry. Then Jamie batshit. Them beautiful brown women's be batshit crazy.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Yo, I was just thinking, right? I was going through my head, and I was like, yeah, Lark Voorhees, yeah, she's beautiful. Batshit crazy. Dawn, from Info, beautiful. Batshit crazy. God, Maya Campbell lost her goddamn mind.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Batshit crazy. Chili from TLC, batshit crazy. I love Chili. I loved Chili, bro. We have the same birthday. She's older than me, but we have the same birthday, bro. I love Chili from TLC, bro. I had the biggest crush on Chili from TLC until I realized she was batshit crazy. Hey, what's wrong with her? What the is wrong with her? Yeah, Chili finer than frog hair. She's beautiful. And my ex-wife kind of really put you in the mind frame of Chili. Body and everything, put Chili. She didn't have quite as good of a grade. She didn't quite have that Hawaiian silky that Chili got. But Rosanda Thomas is a beautiful woman, but she's a little cuckoo. She's a little cuckoo cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it 100. Abusers can have that effect. Melanated, stop your stuff, girl. Stop it. You always want to put it on everybody else. Stop your crap. Shout out to Chanel's reality. Thank you, Chanel. Shout out to Mr. Izzy. He really is happy. Some woman is giving him everything he needs. What? And I am here to pay my toll of $10 for using the F-bomb yesterday. Thank you, Chanel. I appreciate it. Better late than never. I appreciate you, my sister. Much love to you. Thank you very much, Chanel. Thank you. Y'all be like Chanel. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Better late than never. Shit.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
That always cracks me up. Yo, shout out to BetLife81. Yo, but for real, think about it. I just had an epiphany. These beautiful, beautiful brown-skinned women, beautiful, sun-kissed, kissed by the sun, kissed by God, just beautiful. They be batshit crazy. And my beautiful baby, I got beautiful brown-skinned daughters. Shout out to my babies. I got beautiful, my baby birthday coming up soon. Shout out to that. Shout out to my babies, man. But yeah, I got beautiful brown-skinned daughters, man. And I pray that they make some man a good wife. I pray that they ain't batshit crazy, because they gonna do what they do for their daddy. They gonna act like they got sense around their daddy. But, but, what's up, Romello? Thank you for the double. Now, is low key. Oh, Kelly Rowland. Oh my God. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, but see, now the funny thing is Kelly developed late. When I met Kelly and them and Destiny's Child, she looked like a little girl. But now she's a beautiful woman. Shout out to Kelly. She's a beautiful woman. A beautiful woman. Shout out to Kelly. But I don't know. I seen that concert. I was like, she still got talent, but what the hell did she have on? What the hell was that she had on? What was that? Listen, even K. Michelle is a nice looking woman. Think about how cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs God doggone K. Michelle is. She's a nice looking woman. She's not ugly. She's a nice looking woman. Just shout out though. I just had to. I'm sorry, so I have to disagree. Chili crazy before Usher. Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was. Usher younger than me. Usher was a little kid. Usher was a little kid. You know she was out of her mind. Usher was a little kid. It hurts the dad's heart when he found out his daughter's batshit crazy. Yeah, it would. I'll be heartbroken. I'll be like, damn, not my baby. I tried to make. I think one of my babies gonna be all right, and I think the other one gonna be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'm not gonna say which one is which, but I think one of them is gonna be all right, and I think one of them is gonna be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Because I can already tell. But hey, I tried. K. Michelle let the bleaching absorb to her brain. Evelyn Lozada, nigga, what? Ew. What? Evelyn Lozada, ew. That big foreheaded, ew.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Evelyn Lozada, ew. Jennifer, another beautiful black woman, bad shit crazy. I'm sorry. Beautiful, gorgeous. Jennifer was gorgeous. Evelyn Lozada, nigga, kick rocks, nigga. I would jump over. If it was just about looks, I would high hurdle Evelyn. Evelyn Lozada to get to Jennifer. If it was just about looks, I'd be like, bitch, if you don't move out my way, Jennifer's right here. Hey, Jennifer, you beautiful brown goddess. But it ain't about looks. Yeah, she's bad shit crazy. You like Lynn Whitfield. Okay. I'm gonna just Eva Mendez is different. Shout out to Eva Mendez, beautiful sister. Eva Mendez, Rosalind Sanchez. Beautiful. See that golden? I see that. That's that golden. That's that golden I'm talking about. Izzy likes that golden now. Izzy likes that golden, that golden brown like this. Shout out to them. Beautiful, beautiful women. Beautiful women's. Yeah, Eva Mendez, Selma Hayek, shout out to her. Eva Mendez, Rosalind Sanchez. Shout out to those beautiful women. Beautiful. And Jennifer, listen, Jennifer is a gorgeous girl. She's a gorgeous girl, in my opinion. She's a gorgeous woman. Just Kenya Moore, a beautiful woman. Rosie Perez. Oh, shout out to Rosie. I like Rosie Perez as a person. I like what I know of her as a person, but no, I would never. No, I would never. Rosie Perez. I don't want to do my sister because I think Rosie Perez is a dope person, so I don't want to do her like that. But nah, that's not my type of hype, brother. That is not my type of hype, bro. No way. I like Barbie doll looking girls. Like for example, Tiki Sumter. My goodness, beautiful black woman. Sanaa Lathan, beautiful black woman. And I'm trying to tell y'all, those type of I like, how they look. Shit, Oh, what's her name? Regina Hall, beautiful black woman. Regina Hall, beautiful black women's. Beautiful, aesthetically beautiful. Tiki Sumter is gorgeous. Those women are gorgeous women. Beautiful. But so you telling me, MrLetGo, that any of these women, Taraji, you telling me that any of these women is staying in a marriage? If you don't shut, if you don't,
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
And meanwhile, Ice Cube's woman been with him for 30 years. Now, granted, Denzel Washington's wife has been with him for 30 years. Samuel Jackson's wife. So there's LL Cool J's woman been with him for 30 plus years. And Ralph Tresvant's woman been with him for 30 plus years. DeAndre Whitfield's woman been with him for 20 something years. And this is a mixture of complexion of women. These are a mixture of complexion of women. Sally Richardson, we know, is one of them like this. And you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. Miss Angela Bassett and Courtney Vance, shout out to them. Beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Mr. and Mrs. Washington, beautiful brown skinned people. Mr. and Mrs. Jackson, Samuel Jackson, beautiful brown skinned people. But there's light women. Ralph Tresvant, his wife is lighter, if I'm not mistaken. Daggone, even Kurt Franklin, his wife is light skinned. They've been together forever. Daggone, what's the name? Shoot, Tamla Mann and my man, David Mann, they've been together forever. She's a light skinned woman. So this whole premise, I'm just saying, may not be. Oh, and I can't forget. Oh, hold up. How could I forget two of the most beautiful blackest women ever? Miss Bernadette, Thelma from Good Times, brother. Thelma from Good Times, and Miss Penny, Janet Jackson. Oh my goodness, before Janet Jackson, brother. Batshit crazy. Miss Janet, I'm no disrespect. We know you. This somehow the elevator just don't always go up, and you gorgeous. You gorgeous. We know you gorgeous. But Debbie Allen, brother, come on, man. I love Miss Debbie Allen, but come on, bro. I told you, stop bringing up people grandmas, man. Stop bringing up. I think Debbie Allen's older than Felicia Rashad. Can y'all please stop this? I think Felicia Rashad is Debbie Allen's younger sister. Can you please stop this, bro? Stop bringing up people great grandmas, bro. Please. Can y'all please? Miss Jackson, if you're nasty. I'm just saying. I might have tried to go to the tour to be that nigga. The nigga look like this. Yo, I might have tried to go to that janitor to be the nigga on the thing. Like, I don't know my. Tie his hands up. Ain't watching us. I want you now. I'm trying to bust out. I'm trying to bust out that mud. Sally Richardson. Yes, Sally Richardson's top 10, brother. You already know JC the College. But that's another man's wife. So shout out to the beautiful Miss Sally Richardson. Shout out to her husband. I try not to be on people's wives like that. She's a beautiful woman. She is. Yeah, I can't get with Debbie. Yeah, I mean, I like Miss Debbie Allen's personality from what I know. Fame. Do you want fame? Are you willing to do what it takes for fame? Fame. I want to live. I like Debbie Allen. What I know of her. What I know of her. Ananda. Oh my goodness. Rest in peace, Ananda. Oh, Ananda. Oh my. I'm gonna tell you another one. This is somebody else's wife. And respect to her husband. Respect to you, Red. Respect to you, Red. You making that lady happy. It seemed like she happy. Shout out to that. But good gracious. Miss Carter? Good gracious. Miss Carter. Oh my goodness. I'm not talking about Miss Beyonce Carter. I'm talking about Miss A Carter. I'm talking about Lil Wayne's first baby mama, Miss Carter. Oh my goodness. That was a beautiful woman there. Oh my goodness. That was a beautiful woman there. But she's married. She's doing her thing. She ages like fine wine. I don't talk about people's wives, so let me get off of that. But before she was married, I was looking for you, babe. I was in. Oh, shout out to Lauren London. Yeah, she's a beautiful woman too. She's that golden. See, that's that golden. That's that golden right here. That's what I'm talking about. That's that living my life like I'm golden. But listen, I was trying to find you when I was in Atlanta. But shout out to the brother Ray. He got to you, and he, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. But yeah, I was trying to find her. Where was she at? I ain't see. I was trying to find her. I was trying to find Chili. I needed one or three of them. It was three women that I was looking for when I was in Atlanta. I didn't run into none of them. I was mad. I was mad. I was about to go to Mace's church to find Chili. I was like, oh, Elion, that's where she at. I'm about to go. I'm going to go worship with Mace, man. Mace, what up? What up, baby? Mace. Looking. You want fame? Well, fame costs. And right here is where you start paying. Yep. Shout out to that. What's up, Bucket 88? Yeah, man. Yeah. So the point is there's a lot of beautiful, beautiful, beautiful brown and black women's. And almost all of them is divorced and have left their husband for some bullshit. So I don't want to hear that. Even Phaedra, look at even Phaedra, which is not necessarily my cup of tea, but Phaedra, look what Phaedra done did. Look what Phaedra done did. Look at what Portia done did. Look what Portia done did. Look at what Kenya done did. So I don't want to hear this stuff about these black women's. Is gonna stick and stay because they brown and because they don't got no options. You out your god doggone mind. Who? Send me some paper and I'll show you. Send me some paper and I'll show you, man. I'll show you. I got you. I'll show you the pics. Y'all support the show, Sport Street. I mean, all right. So I'm done reminiscing, but I'm just saying. In my experience, it's not true. And when I think about it, even when I correlate it to people who are famous or whatever the case may be, it's not necessarily the case either. So yeah, I would have to give that a big dub on that one. I think you're wrong, brother. It sound crazy at first, and then I really had to think about it because you was making some interesting points, but then I had to say,
you shut your lying nigga lips up.
It's just not true. Yeah, absolutely not true. It's absolutely not true. It's just absolutely not true. I tried to give it to you, bro, because I was like, just because you said it, MrLetGo, I was like, hell no, that shit ain't true. That's my initial reaction. Like, get out of here. But you gave some solid point. You gave some solid reasons to why you thought that on This Might Be Risky. So I said, let me explore this. Let me explore this. And then when I began to do my exploration, I was like, yeah, that's some bullshit. That ain't true. Who's BG for Love and Hip? I don't know who Beja for Love and Hip Hop is. Who Beja? Who is that? I don't know who that is. I don't watch Love and Hip Hop no more. Obviously, I was interested when it was Love and Hip Hop New York. I think I stopped. Let me show you how long it's been since I've really been paying attention to Love and Hip Hop. I stopped watching Love and Hip Hop when Joe Budden and Sin Santana had a baby together. That's when I stopped. That's when I stopped watching Love and Hip Hop. I stopped watching Love and Hip Hop before Joe Budden even started podcasting. Shout out to Joe Budden. I was in there when before Mendeecees went to prison, and you know his whole thing. Shout out to Mendeecees and when Erica and Sin was together, Erica Mena and Sin Santana was together, I was like, holy shit. Woo! Caliente. You know what I'm saying? And then she got Joe Budden. And after that, I just lost interest. Shit, that was back when Cardi B was on Love and Hip Hop. Shit, that's how long ago it's been since I watched Love and Hip Hop. Shout out to Cardi B, right? With Cardi B teeth is still messed up. You know what I'm saying? That's how long it's been since I watched Love and Hip Hop. Cause it just started getting. They lost me when they started all that shit. Especially when that dude. The dude from New York, everybody friend, stylist, whatever, with the Rico Suave hair and I don't know. It was just too much. It's too much. When they started inviting Saucy Santana and Zell, what's the nigga name? Zelly or whatever, all them enigmas, that was just too much for me. I was like, my heart can't take it. My heart can't take it. I can't. Nigmas going on dates and shit with each other. I'm not interested in ever seeing that, right? You never watch it. Hey, your life is better for it. Yo, Bet Life 81, your life is better for it. You're in miss shit. You're in miss shit. Yeah, when they started inviting and Amina is a good example too. Amina, very pretty woman. Both of his women. But when they started inviting saucy niggas to the stage, I was like, niggas with beards and lip gloss. I just I don't give a freak what y'all say. Niggas with beards and lip gloss. My mind just cannot. I cannot grasp. I just, you got a full beard and lip gloss, my guy, and you got nails. And what the freak is happening here? What is going on, bro? And you having a conversation with another grown ass man as if this grown ass man is not a grown ass man. I can't. It's too much for me. It's too much for me personally. It's just too much for me to take. There's only so much I can take. Nigga, I almost canceled. Nigga, I'm trying to tell you, I almost canceled my Star subscription. Say, y'all see, remember a couple years ago when they tried to play with my Power Universe and shit, I was pissed off, fam. Like, nah, son, don't be playing with my Power Universe, nigga. Like, nah, 50, what's up? Yo, Fifth, what's up, fam? Fifth, what up? Yo, nah, man. Nah. Don't play with my Power Universe. Don't play with my no. I don't even like seeing men and women together that way. I don't even like it. I damn sure don't want to be watching a show and then all of a sudden it just, you like, yo, where the freak did this come from? They don't even give you any warning. They wasn't even giving people warnings. They wasn't giving people signs. They just do this on you like all of a sudden. Like, yo, they ain't no build up. They ain't no damn foreplay. Some sick shit, man. Yeah, you was done well before Cardi, Joe Button was over there. Oh, okay. Shout out to you, Melanated. Yo, Living Humbly said, I feel you on that. I can't believe. Fam, son, that's why I said on the preview, you had a grown man in a Squipper outfit with a grown beard, mustache, hair weave like Baps, and some lip gloss. Son, some lips. I was like, yo, I'm canceling this shit. F stars, yo. F stars. I'm canceling this shit. No. I don't give a damn how bad these other Swiffer women was in the club. No. Just disrespect. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Look, I lost a lot of people. They don't like that. I lost like 10 people. They don't want to hear that. They like their healthy doses.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
I lost 10 people. Y'all, shout out to y'all, man. May God give you grace and mercy. But let's get into this, man. Let's get into this. Without further delay, I'm about to drop the link and see what y'all gotta say. I'm about an hour and a half in. I appreciate everybody supporting the show so far. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, so this came on the heels of a stream that our sister, our good sister Lucky Marie, did the other day. Shout out to Lucky Marie. Shout out to her. We haven't seen her in a little while over on this side of things. But shout out to our sister Lucky Marie. Salute, salute, salute. Let's see what Lucky Marie and the young man LetGo was speaking about. Okay, so now this part that he said did have some validity to it, because I have two sisters that have the same mother and the same father. Now I have sisters that that they have the same father but different mothers, right? Than me and than them. But I have two sisters that have the same mother and same father. One is dark skin and one is light skin. One is like looks like my mama, and one looks like my daddy. So one of my sisters is light, not quite as light as my mama, but she's light, little light, bright little thing. And my other sisters, and they're different sizes and shapes and different colors, and it's a very interesting dichotomy, right? So this part I did have to agree with LetGo on. So let's get into this and let's go and let's see what they have to say. I'm about to open up the panel in a moment. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Shout out to Lucky Marie again. This is from Lucky Marie stream. Let's get into it. Let's go. All right.
So you feel like there's enough to generalize, though?
Yeah, it's enough to generalize. I like that. There's enough to generalize.
Okay, and there's enough dark-skinned women to generalize that are making their husbands happy. Black men.
I didn't say making them their husbands happy.
You said men are happier with
I didn't say that
dark-skinned
either.
women.
I didn't say that.
Okay, well let's rewind it a little bit.
I said brown skin and dark skinned women are more suitable for marriage. That's what I said.
Okay, in what ways? Let's kind of what makes them more suitable?
There's a certain amount of longevity that most men are going to get with the brown skin or dark skinned women, because I said it in this video a little later in the video. There's a societal position with light skinned women.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Darker skinned women. And I explained it in here. Hold on, let me say it. I think it's right here. I forgot. I can check. I could do it myself.
Have been adored and ran after. Adored.
Yeah, it's right here.
I look better than you. It came out of nowhere, and we talking about women, and you start talking about, well, your bald headed ass, I look better than you, and I'm like, what the hell is he talking?
Just we'll get past this.
Talking about light skinned women all their lives have been adored and ran after, even as little girls, because I have one of my daughters is a little lighter than the other, and I've seen it myself. We'd be walking through the Walmart and they'd be like, oh my God, she's so cute. But next thing you know, my daughter will be like, nigga, what about me? So a lot of women grow up with these different dispositions due to the fact that how other people respond to them, even when they were kids. So now they're adults, and light-skinned women, to a certain degree, have an understanding that I am for everybody. Not I am a hoe, but I can just leave this dude and just get somebody else with just like that. And they do this because of their disposition that they had since they were a child. A dark-skinned girl naturally is going to be committed because she doesn't have this feeling of, I could just go from do to do to do to do. And she's just naturally going to be loyal. It's not about ratio. It's about...
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
It's a horrible argument.
I see your perspective.
So that's the end of the video.
So now the way that he articulated that, right? the way that he articulated that, it gives you something to think about. And as a person who does have, like I said, a very light-skinned mama and very dark-skinned aunties and cousins, you know what I'm saying? Now, I do have some light-skinned cousins too. That's ironic, right? I do have some light-skinned cousins, but I also have some very dark-skinned cousins, and most of my family is dark-skinned, right? The lighter complected people in my family are very slim. There's little to no light people in my family, but there are some, including my own mama, right? But I do see a difference in treatment in society. Hey, LA Project, what's up, sister? How you doing? I do see a difference in treatment in society. I can say that. But when it says that just because she's a darker skinned woman, that she's more likely to be us to stay in the relationship, or more like I can't see that point. I can't see that point. What's up, Calvin Cook? What's going on? Said them Georgia boys always beef. They be all right. What's up, Uncle Stream? What's going on, fam? He's saying dark girls gonna act right because they have less. But that's a lie, though. It's a lie from pits of hell. Yo, dark women are in. Listen, almost every light-skinned man I know, almost every light-skinned man I know has a dark woman. Almost. And shit, with white men, mostly, that's all they get with is dark-skinned women. So I don't know. I don't know what he talking about. I'm just gonna be honest with you. How can sisters call foul when we can all agree on the term light skin behavior being a thing? I thought that was really, I thought the light skin behavior was really on the men. I'm part of my ignorance. I thought the light skin behavior was really on the men. He basically saying dark skin have less options. I don't agree. Do y'all think that? Let me put a poll up because I want, black, dark skin is beautiful. Black is beautiful. That boy said, my cousin from another mother said, MrLetGo has a smooth brain. Yo, you crazy. You crazy for that. That shit is hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna put a poll up though. I want to know anonymously what y'all think. I'm about to open up the panel shortly, but I want to know anonymously what y'all think. I'm about to put a poll up. Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. Let's get back to this in the meantime, between time while I put this poll up.
So so that is colorism though. And the reason why you're saying, oh, it's a girl term, but you're talking about it within women.
But that's your life as a woman experiencing colorism that changes your disposition. That's not us.
No. It is because the lighter skinned woman would not be able to confidently know that she can have access to any man that she wants, according to your point, unless men also look at lighter skinned women in pedestalize them. And they do it by way of a lot of caricatures and things that have been programmed in television or in music videos. So it's not just that colorism is just female and only our experience. It is coming from what men are also attracted to, or how they deem darker skin. Even if you have a darker skinned woman who could be very well showcasing the same level of, let's say, frustration, she may be deemed more as aggressive than a lighter skinned person. It may be seen as feisty, or they may use other words, you know what I'm saying, to describe it. So I think to your point, you do have a conversation there when it comes to, it is still colorism, because that has a lot to do with how society sees you based on the color of your skin, or men having those certain preferences when they may just see a lighter skin. You ever seen a man?
Yo, y'all vote. Everybody vote, man. Everybody vote. I want to know from y'all, do dark-skinned women have little to no options with men? Everybody vote. Do dark-skinned women have little to no options when it comes to men? Y'all, everybody vote. Everybody vote. We only got 6-7 votes. Y'all, everybody vote. Everybody vote. It only takes a second. Make sure you hit the like button too. But everybody vote and let me know. Do dark-skinned women have little to no options when it comes to men? I don't see it because I've seen at least 6 people in my audience say how fine Chili was. I've seen even the women talking about how pretty Tika Sumter is, Sumter, whatever her name is. But I've heard many dudes in my life talk about how fine Rudy Poop was, Keisha Knight Pulliam. Rudy, I call her Rudy Poop. But I've I've seen a whole bunch of men go crazy over darker skinned women. I've seen dudes go crazy over darker skinned women. So I don't know about Kelly Rowland. Oh, I forgot about Kelly Rowland. Kelly Rowland. Brothers like, man, shoot. Now, when Kelly was young, I ain't gonna lie. I was over there talking to Beyonce, but the other brothers were over there talking to Kelly and LaToya, who are both darker skinned women, by the way. Latavia, Kelly and Latavia. Kind of LaToya was kind of doing her own thing a little bit. She was in the room, but she wasn't really, I can't remember her really being engaged like that with people. But when they were young, LaToya Luckett and Kelly Rowland were built like young girls. So they wasn't getting a lot of attention, but it did seem like Kelly and Latavia was getting a lot of attention. I ain't gonna lie, right? I ain't gonna lie. But I was over there kicking, talking to B. But shout out to Miss Beyonce. Uncle Jeff said, that's your parents' a genetic grab bag. We got everything in there. Yeah, we do. Vet Life 81 said, hell no, we don't agree. By the numbers, it can't be true. It's way more brown, dark B-dubs than light skin. Is it? I don't know. How can we quantify that? Shout out to Umpy Stream. Appreciate the $2, fam. Why? Come on, man. With the F-bomb. Acting like she not a beneficiary. Oh, why Lucky? Oh, okay. Why Lucky acting like she not a beneficiary? I think it's a certain level. That's a good point, yo. That's a good point. Aunt be streaming you onto something. We probably gonna get into this on this panel. It is a certain level of pressure on these light-skinned women. It is a certain level of pressure on these light-skinned women because they've been getting hated on. A lot of them have been getting hated on their whole life, especially if they got long hair and it ain't kinky and nappy, and they, you know what I'm saying, they halfway cute and they've been walking around. It's a lot of pressure. Especially when there's not a whole bunch of other women that look like them. Oh, it's a lot of pressure. So I'm just saying, a lot of them have learned to, that's where hey girl, yeah, you look good, girl. Knowing that their homeboy girl is busted. That's where that come from. Yeah, Lucky is more, I think Lucky is probably my complexion. Maybe a tone lighter than me. I'm not light skinned. People think I am, I guess because of this light. But I think Lucky is kind of like my complexion. But the truth is, depending on who you ask, like if you ask a bonehead like that niglet that was up there talking about the government, his daddy, if you ask a niglet like that nigga is going to say, yeah, Izzy is light skinned, he's biracial, right? So they'll say the same thing about Lucky. But Lucky and I, we kind of like in the middle. We kind of in the middle. But these lights make us look lighter than what we are. We kind of in the middle. In the summertime, this is my. In the winter, I might be palm complected. So, huh? Oh, I am far light. Huh? What? I don't even know. You got. What does that mean? She brown skin, but we have a weird metric for what light skin, dark skin is. What's up, Blanco? Shout out to that. But yeah, I kind of because they told me I was light skinned. I was like, word? When did that happen? Word? Yeah, she's closer to light skin than I am. Yeah, I would give you that. But she's really only one complexion, probably lighter than me. But she is closer to light skin than I am. I give you that. Lucky brown, but never been called dark. Yeah, she can never be called dark. She can never be called dark. I give you that. Why do we hate light skin on mutts? I don't hate anybody. My mama light skin. I don't hate no light skin people. I don't know, but I think, but we gonna have to get into this. I'm about to drop the link because this gonna get deep. It gets deep. Nah, Izzy, you're a Porsche ninja like me, like I am. Too dark for the house, too light for the fields. Okay, we the porch people. Okay, we the porch people. I'll take it. We the porch people. We used to porch people. Let's go. Yeah, Lucky and I are about the same complexion. She's like maybe a tone lighter than me, but not really.
And who think a lighter skin, who think she fine just because she light skin, like, dude, she not even all that. Like
exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah. It can be looked at as colorism. I just, as a guy, I just don't look at preferring lighter women, because I actually prefer darker women than light, but I don't necessarily.
I love a dark girl.
See, the thing about it is, women would hear a man and say he prefers this, and she would hear that he doesn't like this, right? No, like, I love a woman's skin tone. And the thing about it is, like, for example, I don't want to date a racially ambiguous woman. I don't like that super light skin. I don't like white women.
So you could be super light skin and not racially ambiguous, no?
I don't like super light skin. Like, you're brown skin. I don't like super light skin. So it's just a preference of mine. So the darker the skin, the more that's my preference. But I like light skinned women. I like dark skinned women. But I don't want no super, super, super dark skinned woman either.
So
now, the amazing thing is this. What I don't like, okay, so I'm pretty much kind of the same way that LetGo is, except for the difference is I can't say that I don't like a super dark skinned woman. I would say this. What I don't like is I don't like when people try to make it seem like just because you're super dark skinned, you're beautiful. I don't like that. If you're not beautiful, you're not beautiful, right? You know, because there's a group of people out here that would say just because you're super light skinned that you're beautiful, or just because you're super dark skinned you're beautiful. If your features are not asymmetrical, if you don't have the features then you're not beautiful. You're just not beautiful. It's okay. So I have seen there's some beautiful black Barbie. There's some beautiful black women. I had a girlfriend in high school. She was dark as my daggone nightstand right here. She was black, but she was gorgeous. She was gorgeous. You understand me? Like, I had a homegirl from South Africa. Gorgeous. Victoria Single, gorgeous. I'm just saying, gorgeous. This is just beautiful. So I can't say that, just because she's dark skin, I won't. But I can't say that just because she is, I will. It just got to be, the features got to match up, whatever the case may be. And that's what I'm saying. I just think we all have preferences to a certain degree, right? Because like me, I don't prefer white women. I just don't. Now, if a gal could not happen to come my way, you know what I'm saying, and she looked like she looked on, Wonder Woman, I might have to, you know what I'm saying, because she a superhero. I might have to, just. She fine, boy. That's a fine white woman there. She's a Jimmy the Crickets. But I'm just saying, Alyssa Milano or something, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Young Alyssa Milano, we might have to have another conversation. But for the most part, I do not prefer white women. True, waving the back, so I know it's you, man. I know you challenged me to a dressing contest, so I know you don't mind camming up the back, so we can make sure that it's you, brother. I got you. Hold on, because I know your ass. Yo, True, is that you?
Yes, sir, it's me.
All right. That's why I ain't challenged you to no dressing contest, just by the way.
When you ready, then
I'm never ready.
Phenomenon right there.
Nope.
Just let me know when you're ready.
No, I'm not gonna do it because you never can. I'm not doing it. No. Just say no. You don't care about on the regular. I'm not doing that stuff. No.
I'm gonna make a YouTube phenomenon right there.
No, you're not, because no way ain't ever seen it. You gonna try to pretend you gonna do a voiceover with somebody that's a goddamn model. We don't know what you look like, man. Nah, I'm not doing that with you. I'm not about to do that.
That's why
with you.
Come on, because see, that it's always gonna be something that ain't him. It's gonna be that ain't him. That's not how he looked. That's not his clothes. It's something. It's gonna be everything.
You ain't been camming up though.
It's gonna be everything else but me. That's why I ain't doing it.
See, that's what I'm saying. If you kept up on the regular, and then we say, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Jalen? What's up, Jalen? It's not. We ain't saying nothing pause worthy. It was nothing pause worthy. Shout out to you, Jalen. But go ahead, fam. What say you on the subject?
No, I agree with you. I mean, why is it entitlement if it's just one way? If we dark skin is, dark skin is better than light skin. If it's light skin is better than dark skin. Like there are beautiful dark skin women, they're beautiful light skin women, right?
Facts. Yes, absolutely.
And why we can't be okay with, those that are multiracial or biracial? What's wrong with that? Then you will call them. They call everything a tether now. Like, it's crazy. It's like you have to be only one way in order to get some type of praise. So,
well, God forbid, because I've always been in the middle. I ain't never been in style, the truth. My color has never been in style. But guess what? My color has never been out of style. I'm just always, you know what I'm saying? You know how the three little bears, that story of the Goldilocks and the three bears, how she went to the one bed, it was too light. You know what I'm saying? And then she went to the other bed and it was too dark. And then she came home. And then she came home to Izzy and it was just right. So by default, Kojak, we always in demand, you know what I'm saying? When Albie Shaw and them was doing their thing, they was winning, you know what I'm saying? They was winning. When Wesley Snipes and them came in, they was winning. Damsel Idris and Idris Elba, they was winning. I feel, and then Christopher Williams and God doggone Drake and Steph Curry, I feel you. But listen, I still was, you know what I'm saying? I still was balling doing my thing, you know what I'm saying, the whole time. I ain't never been put on the bench, you feel me? I have never been put on the bench. I might not have been Jordan. I might not have been Steph Curry.
Right. But at least I'm Steve Kerr.
I was LeBron. Nah, I was LeBron, brother. What you?
Oh, you LeBron? My fault. There's levels to this, right?
There's levels to this, man.
I'm Steve Kerr. I'm going to be a sure shot maker.
Okay, I got you. Hey,
I might take only one of them, but I'm gonna make that one count.
Hey, Rochville said this man made a new Goldilocks. You got doggone right, man. You got doggone right. What's up, Brandon 86? What's going on, family? Good to see you, Brandon. Good to see you, bro.
Yeah,
right. I don't ride the bench. Right. I ain't never been put on the bench. That's all I can say. I ain't never had to ride the bench. I've always got PT. Tracy. Treese, they have always given me some playing time. That's all I need. And listen, it might not have been the whole game, but I got the start.
My man.
You know? Melanated said, who cares about dating? We should be allowed to pick who we like. My thing is dark-skinned people get longer jail sentences, get followed around more in stores, hired less, many things researching. Well, as a brother who's not dark skinned, Enigma, listen, we all been followed around the stores. What you mean? Oprah was followed around the stores. She ain't dark skin. Everybody get followed around the stores. If you got melanin and your ass don't look like you got no money, they follow you around.
That's where I was about to go at is, see, she's saying dark skin is not just dark skin. It's a certain type of look. If they look all crazy looking and dark skin, all raggedy and mangied out, then that's something different. It's always a certain type of look.
Wait. Hey, Brandon 86 said, I have a question to ask you. If a female said to you, she married herself and she want us to be I guess subservient, but she is looking for a relationship, will you deal with a woman like that? The answer is hell no. She's batshit crazy. How can you listen? If Maya, let me just tell you this: if Maya came to me tomorrow and said, "Yo, Izzy Bands," in her sweet little baby voice, "Izzy Bands, I love you, and I want you to be."
I ain't going.
I'm not going, and I love the way Maya looks. I think Maya is gorgeous. I'm not going.
They're going to say you're lying. They're going to say
it don't matter what
bro.
they say. It don't matter what they say. So the answer is hell no. Run, Brandon, run. Any woman that marries herself, hold on real quick. Any woman that marries herself, especially if she has a ceremony, run fast. Do not class go. Do not collect $200. Just get out of there. Go. Get out of there. Go ahead, fam. I'm listening.
Yeah, they're going to absolutely say that you will have to, if Maya come around, you're going to have to talk to her if she allow it.
No way.
If she wants you. If she wants you, you absolutely going to go. That's
no way. And she's beautiful. And Maya is
it's impossible for you to say no to that.
No, it's not. Maya's gorgeous. I love the way Maya looks. See, look, they're already calling Cap.
Yeah, they are. I told you that. I told you it's coming.
Who raised you? Wait, who raised you? Why do y'all have to accept a woman because she's beautiful? Who raised you? Are y'all serious? Yo, y'all must not have been around that many pretty girls. Man.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Who raised you, fam? Listen, family. Fam, I promise you, if she has been, listen, I know for a fact Maya has got on interviews and talked about how she married herself and had a wedding ceremony. It's a wrap. Like, she's gorgeous. I love Maya, how she looked. But just no. Just say no to drugs, brother. No to drugs. No. She's not suitable for marriage. It's not because she's light-skinned, it's because she's crazy. She wants to be a what? What's that mean? A centerbill? Yeah. What's that mean? What's that? You know what that is? Oh, she wants to be celibate.
No, I have.
Oh, was you saying is that celibate? She wants to be celibate, but still looking for a man. Is that celibate, Brandon? Because I don't know what that you mean. Celibate? Because I don't know what centerbill is. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, you mean I don't know what the hell that is.
You mean celibate? She wants to be celibate. Oh, yo, fam, you got to get out of there, brother. Like, listen, the thing is this, right? If you want to be celibate and she want to be celibate, that's cool. That works. But if you don't want to be celibate and she want to be celibate, you gotta let her go her way, no matter what she look like, because you can't. What you gonna do? Force her? So, and this is the problem, honestly, all jokes aside, right? We try to make people into what we want them to be instead of accepting them for who they really are.
Right.
Perfect. Let me say that again, because that's the truth. A lot of times as human beings, both men and women, we try to make people into what we want them to be instead of accepting them for who they really are. And we try to make a square peg fit in a circle of hole, and a square peg will never fit in a circle of hole. It's just not going to fit. So it's okay. If it doesn't fit, you must acquit and go.
It's just like, what's that woman name? Erykah Badu. We already know how fine she is, but we know her track record of damaging men. I don't want anything that good that'll make me lose my mind.
I know, man. I don't even like tweed, man. She had me wearing tweed knit caps and tweed pants. No. I don't want it. I don't. That coochie is possessed. No. No. You talking about you want some coochie candles? No, I don't. Do you want some coochie incense? No, I don't. No. All thick and shit, and all brown. True, y'all thick and shit, all brown with green eyes. Get away from me, dude.
Right, get away from me. No, sir.
I rebuke thee in the name. I rebuke thee.
Have me in the daggone bathroom curl up crying.
You know what I'm saying? The ball crying. Talking about on and on, on and on, on and on. You sit there singing Badu songs with your little knit cap and your little knit pants. Sitting there holding yourself like playing the flute and shit. Yo, Drake 3 times. You're there playing the flute and shit. My nigga Andre ain't been right since. 3 stacks, come back. 3 stacks, come back. No. You want some of this 2 Izzy bands? No, I don't. No, thank you. No, thank you. I like wearing fitted caps and glasses. I don't want to.
Exactly.
I don't want to wear no.
I like
tweed.
my hair short and wavy. That's what I like. I don't want twisted up. My hair.
I don't want no tweed cap and looking like I came out the 70s. No, thank you. Yo, Rebello, $2 said Andre 3 stacks got gray hair, and I blame her. Yo, shout out to 3 stacks. Man, I love 3 stacks, man. Shout out to Andre 3000, man. Man, my brother ain't been right since, man. He ain't been right since.
That's real. He was great, bro. He was
playing the damn. Man, you remember? You grown ass man. Yeah, I don't give a freak when no one say no grown ass self-respecting man got no damn business playing no goddamn flute, man. The freak. You better get the saxophone, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to saxophone like No.
It is. What was the greatest thirst trap that you have ever seen in your life? What was it?
Besides talking about on me or somebody else?
No, I'm saying the greatest thirst trap you have ever seen in your life. It was when Erykah Badu was walking down the street in that video naked, right?
I didn't watch it intentionally. I never seen that video, bro. I swear. No, bro. Listen, fam. When I'm telling you, bro, she went from DOC. You know, she had a baby with DOC. The digga doc. She got a baby with DOC, right? You know that, right?
Yes.
And then she had my ninja. She had my Nigma common sense going crazy. And then M1. I ain't seen M1 since. Where M1 at? From Dead Press. Where's my Nigma M1 at? I ain't seen him. And then Andre, bro, fam. When I understood that she was sitting on a gold mine and she had a fatty too, and she had them hazel, I said, that's the devil there. Nope. That's the devil.
Yes.
That is the devil. Listen, that's the devil. And guess what?
It's not welcome. Yeah.
I promise you the devil's not welcome.
That was the perfect clip right there.
I promise you the devil is not welcome here. Yo, what are you, Piper? Easy. Talking about flute is for real pimps. No, it's not. What are you, the Pied Piper trying to get a little trick? No. Only women and creepy people play the flute. And no, I love 3 stacks. So I don't think 3 stacks is creepy. So I don't want to put that out there. I'm just saying, bro, get a saxophone. Go get a saxophone. Go get a spiritual bath and get a saxophone, bro. Shit. He needs a spiritual bath, man, and a saxophone. The devil is a lie. You're right.
Yes.
Observing the past, the devil is a liar.
Yes.
The devil is a liar, and
I ain't
uses his
going.
own resources as you know, uses his lies as his own resources. I don't play with the devil. So no, I did not watch that video. I thought it'd be like Medusa. If I saw the video, I might be entranced and be looking for Erica or something. I don't want to look for Erica. She could be where she at. You know what I'm saying? I heard if you look in her eyes too long, you gone.
And
You know
I
what I'm
believe
saying?
it too.
You'd be like, yes,
I ain't
Miss
going.
Badu. Yes, Miss Badu. Badu. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to Brandon Nesbitt. What's up, Brandon? And what's going on, man? Good to see you, family. Easy in the building. What's up, Easy? What's good? What's good? Hey, y'all support the show. Help us reach our goal, man. Help us reach our goal. Because of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal today. Excuse me, I apologize. I'm lying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We need 20 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal today. I appreciate you. Lady D said, black men not desiring dark-skinned women is not the worst thing that can happen to a woman. I've never known a dark-skinned woman die from not having a man.
Here we go.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
This is how we got here. This is how we get here. Stop saying stupid shit. And then y'all be crying and be like, oh, I don't want me no more. I don't want me. Y'all be up there like this dude. Any woman be up there like this.
Come on, man. Baby, please don't do me like this. Come on, please. Please don't do me like this. I'm sick of it too. I want to be right with you. I can't do this without.
They'll be up there like this next week, man. Stop that shit. Y'all, dark-skinned women need love too, and dark-skinned women are loved. So let's don't do that. Oh, I ain't never seen them. Shut up. Shut up, silly woman. Hey, yo, we only got 45 votes. Everybody vote, man. We only got 45 votes. Everybody vote. But most people said no. Do dark-skinned women have little to no options with men? Most people said no. But we need some more votes. Yeah, everybody vote, y'all. Everybody vote. It's real quick and easy. What's up, Third? What's going on, fam? Good to see you. Third is in the building. But yeah, let me get back to this, man. The freak, these people just be talking. Then they're gonna be sad. Why they don't like dark-skinned women? See, all they like is light-skinned women. See, they don't like no dark-skinned women. No, but y'all got a nasty attitude. And you're not in the mood like you used to. I'm just saying when I hold you in my arms. Yep. Stop. I'm clowning. Let me go.
Most of your exes dark skinned?
Most of my exes are brown skinned.
They light skinned. Stop lying.
They're your complexion, I would say.
They light skinned.
Would you look at yourself as light skin or dark skin?
I mean, don't. I always feel like I'm gold.
Now this
you know
nigga,
what I'm saying?
Yeah, you kind of like
I'm very much bronze. I get popping.
Hold on, this Nigma right here. This is why LetGo get on my nerves. Now all of a sudden, all the girls that he's ever been with is god doggone lucky complexion. Any other time he said they're brown skinned women, now they lucky complexion. What the freak? You see this bullshit? Do you see this shit? You see what I'm talking about?
I don't know why y'all believe that.
We know he lying.
That nigga
all of a sudden, I know there was brown skin, but now all of a sudden, because she said, "Oh, I know they like it." Oh, well, yeah, that was your complexion. Get out of here. Y'all having a colorism conversation today? It's been, I don't know. I guess by default we are, but we're really not trying to have a colorism conversation. But I guess it is. But we're having an overall conversation. There's many facets to it, man. I've been saying the same thing for years. What you been saying? What Blanco said? Blanco said, a beautiful woman is a beautiful woman, no matter what her skin. Yes, I agree with that 1,000%. Yes. I agree with that 1,000%. That's what most of us feel. Blanco, that's what most of us feel. At the same time, this whole thing, the premise is he tried to say that a darker skinned woman is going to be more faithful or be more loyal or stay longer because she or leave a lot less likely to leave because she don't have as many options as a light skinned woman, which is a goddamn lie in America in 2025. It's a lie.
So y'all know, so is you know what he's saying about dark skinned women without saying it, right?
Yeah. That
okay.
they're less attractive than light skinned women in his opinion, even though he prefers dark skinned women. That's the bullshit.
Yeah,
that's the bullshit. That he's the only one that want him is what he's trying to say. See, that's really what boiled down. That's that dirty Mac shit. He trying to, you know what I'm saying? You got peep game. Let's go.
Yeah. Be bronze.
Because
in life and in school, it has just been one or the other. So I've always been thrown in the lighter skin.
Yeah. So with black folk is black, brown, red, and yellow. I don't prefer the yellow chicks, and I don't necessarily prefer the red chicks. And that's kind of like what it is. The red and the yellow, they for everybody, if that makes any sense. Wow. To the black people, y'all could probably understand that a little bit better. Black, brown, red, and yellow. The yellow bones are for everybody. The red bones, but the brown skins, those are the ones that are more suitable for marriage.
So can you just
how is a brown skinned woman more suitable for marriage than any other woman? That's ridiculous. Not that they're not, but not that they are. How is that possible? How can your skin complexion make you more suitable for marriage? How is that possible? I just need to know. Third said, a beautiful woman is a beautiful woman regardless of her skin complexion, even though majority of people have their preference and what they tend to attract or be with is. Yeah, I agree 1,000% with that whole sentiment. My guy, VetLife81 said that was my whole point. He tried to change Fantastic. He tried to charge Fantastic up with being colorist when he and Trigger Mike were the epitome of a color. Shout out to my guy Trigger Mike. I didn't hear Trigger Mike's portion. MrLetGo, nigga, what exactly? Nigma what? Nigma what? Shaking my damn head. It's crazy. It's crazy because I'll be honest. There are some. Listen, if a woman loves you and a woman respects you and she cares about you, there is nothing that woman won't do for you, whether she's light skinned, whether she's dark skinned, whether she's brown skinned, whether she's white, pink polka dot or candy stripe. If a woman is into you, there's nothing that she won't do for you. That's just what it is. Which brings us to he started the convo. Yeah, I didn't see that whole video. Like I said, I'm just seeing it vet life from the perspective of what Lucky Marie and MrLetGo was talking about. I didn't see the This Might Be Risky show. I didn't see the This Might Be Risky show. Epitome, epitome, it's the same thing. Yo, you understand the epitome and epitome, like it's just depending on how you pronounce it. Epitome, epitome, I understand what it is. But I also understand that there's different ways of pronouncing it. Some people say tomato, some people say tomato, some people say potato, some people say potato. I'm just saying. Hakuna Matata. Oh no, I ain't gonna say that. I heard that was I heard that was demonic. Oh my God, they almost got me. Hold on, wait. Let me just say it. It's not welcome. Yeah. Okay, my bad. My bad.
Oh shoot.
Let's get back to this. My fault, yeah. Hey, the panel's open, man. Make sure y'all supporting the show in the meantime, between time, man. What y'all doing? Everybody throw $5 at us. Hit the like button. Throw $5 at us. Keep the show going. Let's get it.
Kind of correct for everybody before I pounce on you.
Okay. So
just say they're more of a preference.
I think he might like if you pounce on him, Lucky. I'm not saying he got real excited when you said pounce on him. I'm just saying.
No, So I'm gonna stay with it for
because
everybody.
then to say for everybody, then that means that every single man should have no problem getting a light-skinned black woman with your logic. And we know that ain't the case because we can just log in online and see niggas frustrated at their preference that don't prefer them.
That's what I'm saying. That's a part of it. So
Okay, so then they not for everybody.
Hold on. So we're gonna get there next because that's the whole premise of all of this. These dark-skinned dudes get with these red, yellow, or racially ambiguous women. Unbeknownst to him, she don't want him. She don't want the dude, and that's part of the whole conversation. See, this isn't about shitting on women. This is really shitting on men, and I don't want to shit on nobody, but.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You shut your lie. It is about shitting on men, and that's what you love to do.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
That's what you love to do, MrLetGo. You love to try to shit on men to get coochie coupons and Scooby snacks from the women. You dirty mackin' ass nigga. That's what you was doing. That's why I call that. It's the dirty mackin' technique. He making it seem like, but he reversed like, oh, nobody don't love you like MrLetGo love you. I love all the brown skin. I love all the women, especially the brown skin women. You see what I'm saying? But I've had mostly women that look like you. Lucky, I've had all the women that look just like you, Lucky. I'm just telling you, the women that look just like you, they belong to me. Like, what? Like, if you don't get your goofy ass about it. See, that's why me and this Nigma be having issues, man. It's some bullshit. It's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Dirty mackin' ass. Yeah, dirty mackin', man.
Yeah.
It's really the shit on the men. We know we ain't fooled. We know what you do. We know what you do. Let's get to it.
Good shit. Let's take a shit.
Okay.
But because we just for the conversation, because we got to peel the layers. So I do, and you guys hit the like button. Thank y'all for being here as we chit chat. And he gives me this. He's teaching me an understanding.
Yeah, but I want to fix something that you said. When I say the light-skinned women, whatever, is there for everybody, I'm not saying that they're hoes. I'm saying that to the woman or the man, it will behoove both people to let that woman go back out to the streets as soon as possible. Because if you don't, something is going to go wrong. Because she's for everybody. Now, she's a hoe.
Like what? Like what? Like what? Wait a what? Hey, you can unmute when you're ready. Truth, I just muted you when because you had something going on. But
nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
It would behoove you to let her go back to the streets, but you're not saying that she's a 304? What kind of double talking shit is this? What in the name of tap dancing double talking is this? Big Money Trucker said, little to no options is a horrible qualifier. Is ask a better question for the poll. No, that's the question. Big Money Trucker, that's the question because that's what he was making it seem. He said that dark-skinned women are more likely to stay because they have little to no options. That's what he said. So that's the question. That's the question, buddy. Like it or love it, that's the question. I don't know who. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was telling them Iz just made it more plain of what he's trying to say. He just put it in plain and simple. You might not like the question, but that's basically what he's implying.
Exactly. Serenity said, this dude is slow. Hello. MrLetGo lips so too pink. He's been eating that with bad pH. Oh my God. I don't know whose bald head is cleaner, is shinier. MrLetGo or Mr. Clean? Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. Hey, shout out to BetLife81. Appreciate the double up, good brother. Thank you very much. $5. That's BS. Is my mom is light skinned? Of course. Excuse me. Light skin is F. Guess what her preference is? Dark skinned men, of course. My mama like them dark. She like them so dark that you can't see that nigga at night. My mama is light skinned. She loved dark skinned people. She loved dark skinned people more than she loved light skinned people. I'm just being honest. My bad.
It is. I was just about to say that, bro. I was literally about to say that majority of light skinned women adore brown skinned to dark skinned men.
Exactly. And let's be honest. The more dark skinned they like, the better. Let's be MrLetGo was the person that took a girl to a house party just to find out she meeting up with Tyrone. Dirty Mackin is in his DNA. God, dog. Damn, is that a true story, Romello? Thank you very much to my guys, Romello747 for the triple up and my guy, VetLife81 for the double up. Y'all be like them and support the show, support the stream. I appreciate both of y'all very, very much. Thank y'all, brothers, kindly. Thank you very much.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I got money.
Shout out to Romello. He said, I don't know I'm freestyling. Yeah, that's hilarious, yo. That's a hell of a thing to put on a man, though. Shout out to you. That's hilarious, though. That's a hilarious freestyle. But hey, that's how rumors get started. Shout out to Romello747. Thank you very much for supporting the show, though. Hey, is there a StreamYard link? Yeah, it's pinned to the top of the chat, Kish Yardy. Shout out to you. It's pinned to the top of the chat, man. The StreamYard link, let me make sure it should be pinned to the top of the chat. Let me just make sure that's so. Did you get it from the top of the chat, True? Oh, it's not. Hold on. I apologize, y'all. Give me a second. I'm pin it to the top of the chat. My bad, y'all. I thought it was pinned to the top of the chat. What the hell was I doing?
Yeah, when I initially came on, that's where I got it from.
Damn. Oh, because I put that poll up. Maybe that's what it is. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Because that poll is up. All right, 51 of y'all voted. I guess that's enough. I'm gonna end the poll. It says no. Dark-skinned women, they have more than little options. Thank you very much, y'all, for voting. Thank you very much for voting. Let me take that out. Maybe that poll was what did it. Let me see. Nope, I'm gonna have to put it in there again. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put that link up. Give me 1 second, y'all. I got y'all. Let me play this in the meantime. Between time, yo, because of Romello747 and my guy VetLife81, we just need 18 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I'm gonna play this and go ahead and drop the link for y'all. I got you.
She's going to start acting stupid because she knows, like, I can get a dude better than you. Like, these other niggas won't, and it's gonna affect her to the point where she's gonna go haywire. So it's important for you to just let her go, because that's what she wants to be. Because women love attention, period. But racially ambiguous women, lighter skinned women, naturally get more attention than darker skinned women. That's just life. With that being said, at some point, she's going to want that feeling again. And she's going to want the streets are going to start calling her name. So let her
so like light-skinned women, y'all for the streets now.
Yep.
You don't need to be a hoe, but it's
okay. So let me just kind of say what I think you're saying. And I don't think it applies to skin color. I think it applies to featureism or attraction. And what I mean by, and I can use the term a girl. What I mean by, I think people do have preferences, and I do believe that the light skin thing is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But what it sounds like is if you're attractive, you have more options, period. So you having more options, you're least likely to tolerate some bullshit in a relationship. And you feel like the dark one, because she went through, I guess, some ugly.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. He went through some sort of experience that puts her in the position of not feeling like the preference. So she doesn't have the, I guess, the luxury to have as many options. So she's more likely to stay. So she makes better for a wife.
Yeah, true. What do you think about this, man? What are your initial thoughts when you hear this stuff?
Bro, this stuff sounds insane. Like it doesn't. It sounds like we got a mental disconnection because none of this works outside. Like it, you're not going to go up to a woman that is considered good looking and be dismayed because she's either or skin.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not going to be thinking because she's light skinned that she's a harlot. And if she's dark skinned, she's going to be ready for marriage. Like, what the freak are we talking about?
That's can I try?
What are we talking about? This sounds like we got mental problems, bro.
Hey, shout out to Cynical One. Hey, sister, good to see you. Cynical One is in the building. Good to see you, my sis. Shout out to Cynical One. Yo, go ahead, Kiss Shawty. What say you, bro?
There are a lot of dark skinned sisters that are bad. That's fine. And they get a lot of attraction and attention. I'm from East New York, Brooklyn, as I told y'all, or you Izzy Banks. And I've been to Harlem, all over that. Used to be publicly black, right? There's a lot of fun dark skinned sisters, like there's a lot of attractive light skinned sisters. I think what gets convoluted is because you might see an NFL player or some high value dude, black dude, and he might be with a light skinned chick, and we'll take that as all black men like light skinned women. But we don't pay attention to the dark skinned black men who are with dark skinned chicks who are bad as well. So I think as fine as well, right? So I think we kind of convolute or we so focus on dark skinned men with light skinned women that we don't pay attention to the dark skinned men with dark skinned women who are fine too. So now that extreme gets projected on the internet. Then it leads to somebody like MrLetGo, and maybe he's trying to dirty Mac on niggas so he can stay away from light skinned women so he can get them. I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me. But that's what it sounds like to me right there.
That's interesting. It's very, very interesting. Interesting indeed, man. This is some crazy stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all tell a friend to come on in. Make sure that y'all like the stream, share it, and subscribe. Also, if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, we just need 18 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, preferably through the Cash App. But if you're only able to do a super chat, we have Venmo as well. Make sure you support the show, support the stream, especially if you want your comments highlighted and read. My sister Cynical One said, my mother had kids with brown skin man. My twin brother came out fair skin, and I came out caramel. Shout out to the caramel. I'm caramel.
My mother's light skin, and my pops is my complexion, a little bit darker. So
none of us inherited her eye color, though. Yeah, I'm probably the closest of my brothers and sisters to my mother's eye color, but I don't even really have her eye color. Now, my niece does have my mother's eye color. My sister's daughter does have my mother's eye color. Her eyes were gold when she was the baby. Her eyes were gold. And shout out to my little niece. BetLife81 said that's facts. All they did was bring up celebrities and who divorced, etc. Athletes are not high value; they are high earning.
Which means
that's a good point. Value. Well, I mean, I guess by Kevin Samuels, may God rest his soul definition, but by the real standard of what a high value man is, that because you're an athlete and because you earn a lot of money does not necessarily mean that you're a high value man. So
what's the components to that?
Your character, your integrity, the way that you purport yourself, and the way that you carry yourself, as well as money.
You're not high earning, and you have those components. Will black women still fuck with you?
I need $5 from you.
It is.
Thank you. But yes, yeah, man. Listen, you don't have to. Yes, listen. I have got more black women walking around on the streets of Shaolin, just walking. And I'm playing about Shaolin. But I've got more black women. Thank you, Yardy. Thank you, my people, Quantavis. Said the 2 for 2. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, living humbly. Appreciate you living humbly. I thought that was you, Yardy. But yeah, so it's just $5. Listen, just no F-bombs, please, because they're cracking down and my videos have been in the yellow by the F-bombs. Okay. So that's why I'm doing a bounty for the F-bombs. It's just $5. But listen, so I got Kish, man. I got mad black women walking, brother. I've had black women stop me, give me a ride, and give me some coochie walking.
Yeah, but you a different type of nigga though.
Okay.
What's so different? Go ahead. What's so different about that? What's so different about me?
Not every nigga's the same. Like, you know that there's some dudes that he's that nigga where he could do that, and there's some dudes who are not.
But okay, I don't think I'm that nigga in that way, but
yeah, because you keep nerfing yourself with this YouTube.
What you mean? I don't think I'm that nigga, but what I will say is this. I will say that I was answering to the fact that you said that what are you saying is that you don't need money or status to get black women, and I'm saying no, you don't.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Truth.
That's not been a complaint for the past. Oh, go ahead.
Nah, but I think, go ahead, Truth. I'm sorry. Go ahead, and then we'll.
You good, because I was about to tie in what he was trying to say to you, because I was actually about to ask you that. Mm-hmm. So that's basically what I was saying. So we're gonna use Iz for example. So we see how he carry himself. We got to see I guess you would say kind of not in real time, but different aspects of how he has been in different areas in his life. Would you say that, Kish?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Do you see that no matter, early on when we got to know him and where he was at, how he was dressing, how he carried himself, and
Correct.
How he came on screen?
Correct.
And look at him now. How does it look any different?
No.
Exactly. Okay, so this is who he is, no matter whether he's with a woman or not. This is how he looked, this is how he dressed, this is how he keep himself groomed, this is how he keep himself clean. And that right there, because that's the type of man he is, that confidence in I am the best I am, to me, that will attract women. Like you said, if you're walking, you're driving, you're catching the subway, you're riding a bike, it just gives off that. So no matter event that he's in his life, he's always going to attract women, because he doesn't think that a woman is better to the point where she can deny him.
Right. Can I add to this? I'm sorry, True. I appreciate that, but can I add to this? Yo, let me tell you something, Yardy. In all honesty, the truth is, the more polished you are as a man, unless you're a celebrity, right? In my experience, the older I've got, the more polished I got, the more I had, the less I got approached. The less I get approached. Now, women look, or they'll speak, or they'll say goofy stuff like, "Hey, do you know where Starbucks is at?" And it'll be around the corner. Or, "Hey, do you know what the weather, like how cold is it supposed to be today?" Or they'll say, "Oh, those are nice shoes," or "Where'd you get those from?" Or they'll do small talk. Now, when I was like kind of messed up and on the streets, they would come up to me and just start kicking it to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? But the older I am, the more polished I am, the more smoother I am, in my opinion. Because to me, I look smoother now than I looked before. And they don't approach me the same way now. They don't. I guess it's because the gray in my beard or whatever. They don't know.
No, but I was about to go there is because now they know. This is what I was trying to get to at the last part. They know that they can't come to him on no funny shit. Excuse me, no funny stuff. Like, they actually got to be something like with some standards and some character now. because that's the type of life, that's what he's on. And they can sense that. So it can't be no card, like you said, like everybody said, oh yeah, if such and such came to him, he's going. No, he's not. If Cardi came to him, he's not going. Because that's a woman without standards. So that woman is going to say, like, hey, you know where Starbucks at? Because they know for a fact they probably want him, but they know he not going. They know Jason around the street, around the corner, up Garrison, he's going. They can go right there and pull him. But it's all about how you carry yourself, and also if you're groomed properly. Like women love men that take care of themselves. Your nails is clean, your face is clean. You know, see, exactly.
But you just said earlier, when he was less polished, they approached him more.
No, he's talking about in his demeanor, not how he looked.
Right. I'm talking about like having a car because I was walking, or having jewelry, or having, you know what I mean, those things. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
No matter what clothing you have on, he's always going to be clean. He's always going to smell good. He's always his shirt is always going to be pressed.
Iron,
all that. It's the same way in any event in your life. That's who you are. So if you're
somebody said
a woman will respect that part. Do you understand that part?
I understand that part, but somebody in the chat said that it's the it factor.
I don't think I have the it factor though, bro. I don't know. I can't say. Now I've had some pretty extraordinary things happen in my life with women. I'm not gonna lie. Right. But I can't say I have the it. I don't think I have the it factor though.
I don't. Yeah.
I really don't. I'm not like Chris Brown or like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
or even like. Hold on, real quick. So even like I think about Crisscross, right? They're both of the Chris's. Rest in peace to Chris. I think it's Chris Martin that passed away. But rest in peace to the Chris. Rest in peace to one of the Chris's that passed away. But even like Crisscross, it was said when they would go to the mall, even before they were signed, even before they had a deal, women would like flood them, right?
Yes.
I've always had like 1 or 2 or 3 women approach me, you know what I'm saying, or say something slick, or let me know that there's interest. But I ain't never had like a whole squad of women. Well, there was this one time in the club, but beside that, I ain't never had really a whole squad of women just like bum rush me and be like, oh my god, like I ain't never had that. So that would what I would think is the it factor. I don't think.
Yeah,
that's what I think the it factor is.
And I guarantee is to probably say, yo, I don't have no game.
Yeah, I don't. That's why I was saying. I'm like, Nas, shorties just understand my story. I'm like, Nas, I really but I do. I realize that maybe I do have some game.
Well, no, game. Well, I speak for myself.
But when I was young, I would say I didn't really have game. I would say.
I'll speak for myself. Then I don't have game, but I will never have a problem getting a woman because I keep myself groomed. Like if you keep yourself groomed and you smell good. Women love men that smell good.
Yeah, smell good.
Like,
yeah,
smelling like cigarettes and weed and all that. When you smell good, they come up close to you. They still tell you, like, "Damn, you smell good."
Yeah, I get that a lot, and then I get women that say, "Oh, I like your hands." Like I get that a lot. Well, not as much anymore, but I used to get women would always tell me how good I smell. They go, "Oh, what's that? What do you have on?" And women will always tell me they like my hands. Now I wouldn't say that. Incognito said maybe more of the grandpa's factor. Shout out to that. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Shout out to that.
All right, so define what's having game.
I call having game playing games. That's how I look at it.
I don't look at it like that. Like my man Uncle Jeff said, game is grown ass man energy. So game, shout out to Uncle Jeff.
Okay, then I got game for that.
Yeah, game is grown ass man energy. So game mean that's what you're talking about, Truth. Like that you're confident, that you know you stand to your masculinity. That, you know what I'm saying, you know what you work with, you know who you are, you know what your worth is, and that you're not really willing to accept anything less. That's my thought about game as a grown man. So when I was younger, I didn't really have that. I just kind of, women just liked me a lot. But, I was what a lot of people referred to me as a natural, right? When I was young, right? But now, as I got older, I'm able to turn it off and turn it on. Like I I know what to do to make women leave me alone, and I know what to do to make women want me, or whatever the case may be. So I got that switch now. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
So the game he's talking about, then yes. The game I'm thinking about is like when you hear, if you talk to most men, they'll tell you their game is to, to sell themselves, to say a slick line or something like that, or to create some type of imagery for the woman to think about, or, some type of facade, or even going to the extent of lying. They'll tell you, yeah, you're supposed to lie to women. I've heard people here.
Yeah, that ain't getting.
I'm not saying we both know.
A Mac never lies to a woman.
Yeah.
A Mac and someone who has game is never, ever supposed to lie to a woman, because when you lie to a woman, that puts a woman above you, and you can never believe that your woman is above you to be. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. So that's why I said it's different if you're using like in comparison with is versus how majority of people think about game. Then it's different, but it's all about your confidence. They can smell that shit. They can smell it a mile away, bro. Like some pretty girls, they'll tell you like, yo, I don't even get approached that much because niggas be so scared to go to them. They will tell you this. You see what I'm saying? They be scared like, yo, I see you looking at me like you not coming to say anything. And it be bugging them out. They'll tell you this.
I think too is really just treating women like people, because they're people. Like, and this is why I tell my son. This. I said, son, just never pedestalize a woman. Just treat her like a person. Get to know her. Talk to her. See what she talking about. And if what she talking about is what you like and what you're into, then that's cool. But like, never try to be something that you're not. And never pedestalize her, because you don't know what she's going through or who she is or what she got going on.
Right.
Just talk to her. Have a regular conversation with her. You might decide that you don't even like her at all, or you might decide that she's cool and you like her. It don't. Just talk to her, and that's really what I have, I guess, because I'm not afraid to talk to women. I'm easy to talk to. If they come up to me with some goofy shit that I know that they're trying to get my attention, I'll engage with them, have small talk with them, or whatever the case may be, just for the fun of it, just for shits and giggles. And I'm not trying to get nothing from them. I don't want nothing from them. So I think that they feel that, and generally they're comfortable. You know what I mean?
Yes, agreed.
What's up, Blanco? What say you, bro? How you doing, man?
What's good, people? How y'all doing?
What's good with you? What say you, good brother?
Oh man, just about to get me some food, man, so I can go back and watch my games. But and this topic to me, man, it's always been kind of like crazy to me, because this coloration thing is literally more like a women thing, bro. Because for the most part, most men, whether he light as hell or dark as hell, whatever he might be, he know he's the one that got to be doing most of the approaching. So he's gonna have to adapt to the environment to the looks that God gave him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna make it work.
Mm-hmm.
Man having preference, yeah, I guess, you know what I mean. But like I said, like I wrote earlier, a beautiful woman is a beautiful woman. The complexion of her skin, it don't matter at all, bro. Because if you put that beautiful woman in any skin color, she's still gonna be beautiful. Maya, I know you used Maya earlier. Maya's a dark skin woman, still will be beautiful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes, like he just.
You break it up, Blanco. You break it up. Blanco, your phone.
How about now?
Go ahead, try again. Let me see.
How about now?
Something. All right, you sound a little better. Go ahead.
How about now?
Yeah, you sound better. Go ahead.
Like, the thing is, this colorism thing, it comes from ugly old women. Ugly old and big women. Those are the ones that complain about colorism the most, because they have to find a way to complain about something, bro. I promise you, bro. Like, ugly women live a miserable life. That's why when I do my little events, I tell my homies, do not bring no ugly or old or fat women here, bro. They're no way.
Yo, bro, you gotta stop.
They're going to.
You gotta stop.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
Tom,
no, that is
but
the truth. I'm gonna tell you what.
Hold on,
tell you why.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they all full of sad ass stories, and the party is always over when they start talking. It's always okay. Please, I know you want to agree with me, and please don't lie. When you was outside doing your thing, and you was trying to holler at Shorty, who was doing the most blocking?
The ugly friend.
There you go. There you have it. Then. Go ahead, boss.
The friend that wasn't getting no attention. I give you that. Hey, what's up, Jazz? How you doing? Good to see you, Jazz. Welcome to the stream. She said, great stream. Appreciate you, my sister. Thank you. Shout out to Daz. Daz Lindy. Is that Lindy or Lindea? Shout out to you, sister. I appreciate you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Easy said, shit. They still be looking. Yeah, they still look. You know what I'm saying? But when you get older, it's weird. I think you know what it is. When I dyed the gray that one time, when I dyed the gray, it was back on like popcorn. That's really what it is. It's the gray because they can't really know how old you are. I think it is. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, he might be my daddy age. What's up, Bet Life 81? But when I dyed it started to go back, and I was like, nah, let me keep this gray because I kind of like people not really bothering me. Reese said, I'm not ugly or overweight. I'm not dark skinned either. I advocate against colorism. Okay, shout out to you. But Reese, in all fairness, you don't get on camera. Has anybody seen Reese on camera? I haven't seen you on camera, so I don't know. So you're saying this. She's like, yo, come on, man.
Yeah,
has she got Why are you saying that? Have you seen her? You just be
She is ugly, bro. I'm telling you, she's ugly.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? You just being funny. You just trying to be funny.
I said ass. Yo, all right, my nigga. Ask her to cab up, bro.
Jazz said, Jazz, if you got time, come up and chop it up with us. Jazz says she's far from ugly and am against colorism. I would say that Jazz is not ugly. And she's, you know what I'm saying? She said, but she don't like colorism either. Just dumb logic, rooted in misogyny. Hey, listen, you're more than welcome to come up and speak for yourself, both Reese and Jazz. Y'all more than welcome to come up and chop it up with us. I will make sure y'all are good and respected. Now, they may disagree with you, and if you could take disagreement, you're okay, all right? Blanco got a dark-skinned child who will experience colorism sooner than later. Damn. Well, don't wish that on the brother's children. Come on now. Hey, Sunshine on One, my sister. I don't know why YouTube switched up the name again. Hey, Sunshine on One, Sugarfoot. How you doing? Good to see you always. I like when you come around, Sunshine on One. Good to see you. Bring the sunshine with you. Yeah, Sunshine, bring the sunshine with him.
I don't know.
Reese said, yes, people have seen me. So has Blanco seen you and he's saying you ugly? Blanco, you seen her or nah? Tell the truth. You seen her?
Yeah, my nigga. Reese looks like Brother Polite in the face.
Oh, shit. Nah, Brother Polite. Come on, man. Come on, man. You gonna make me cry, man. Come on, man. Why you say she look like Brother Polite in the face? That's crazy. Reese, come up here and prove this, brother, bro. Blanco, true. I know he lying. Shout out to Tequila. Hey, sis. Tequila said Reese is gorgeous. I've seen her from our old sector. Shout out to my man.
Call me a liar. Call me a liar and ask her to come up, bro. I'm telling you, my nigga. Ain't she's built like DJ Khaled?
Oh, damn. She said you never gonna see me though. So if you had missed it, sucks for y'all. Shout out to you, Reese.
There you go. There you go.
Another one. It's a fact. I'm not wishing anything. He never seen me. Okay.
Chilla. I saw them pictures. I was like, I see why you got AI pictures on your profile. I see why.
Another one. Hey, bro, yo, brother polite in the face is hilarious. That's just crazy, yo. That is just crazy. That's just insane. Brother polite in the face is insane. That's just rude, man. That's rude. Don't be rude, brother. Jesus Christ. Go back a few years, you might find the video of where at. I don't. Come on, Reese. You know I ain't got time for all that. Shout out to
But,
you.
but you know what's crazy, bro? I'm gonna tell you what's crazy, right? And I study these things, right? A light-skinned woman or a mixed woman, right? Black and white, whatever she might be, right? They usually goes for the darkest Negro they can find. Not 100%, but for the most part.
That's hilarious.
I get a lot of light-skinned women. And you know, and this is what I came up with. Usually, for the most part too, what I think is they usually chasing the look of their daddy, because usually their father is going to be the dark ass nigga, and then the mama might be white. You see what I'm saying? So they, a little girl's first love is their father, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Most women going to prefer that dark ass nigga too. If you watch all these online dating shows, they all gonna tell you the same exact thing. I want a dark nigga.
Tall, dark,
because
and
exactly, a dark nigga represent more masculine. You see what I'm saying? That's what it is. He looks tougher. He look more. He might not be tough like that, but at least the physicality looks tougher. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I am not dark, and I never had no problems. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a dark skinned man. I'm not light either. I'm in the middle. I never had no problems. Is it because
but it's not 100%. I'm telling you, like what most of them going to sit over here and tell you on the online dating show.
Okay. Yeah, that's why
I think it's 100%, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I would never subject myself to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought about it to be funny, just to see what people's reaction, what women's reaction was. But I would never subject myself to that shit. Like for a woman to objectify me, like nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, and to be fair, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Dark-skinned women that is in shape, nobody can mess with a dark-skinned woman that is in shape, bro. And it looks good. I'm sorry, bro. Dark women in shape, oh my god, that's the most beautiful thing ever, bro.
Yeah. Hold on. Reese, are you talking about? Hold on, real quick. Reese, are you talking about me or Blanca? She said, "I would consider you dark brown or chocolate, but I don't know." Now I'm caramel. You talking about me or Blanca? Because I'm like in the middle. I'm caramel complected. I'm like butter pecan. I'm butter pecan Rican. I'm like in that complexion. When opposites attract. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
No, but we just agreed with that earlier, Izzy. Like, if you notice that brown skinned women or dark skin is just like what Blanco said. Majority of dark skinned men, you'll see light skinned women prefer them, and dark skinned women love light skin, like they be with light skinned men. That's what I see for the most part.
Yeah, I see that dark skinned women be with light skinned men and light skinned women be with dark skinned men. I do see that a lot.
Yeah.
Every once in a while it'd be an exception when you see people of the same complexion together. But that's just true. JC the Congress said, "Izzy, you laughing too hard." That was just hilarious, man. I don't know why, but Blanco got me with that one. I like Reese. I've never seen Reese in public, but y'all know I don't trip over nobody's looks.
I've seen Reese, trust me.
I messed up. Hey, Vet like 81 said, big facts is they are intimidated because they know you're not pressed for them. That's my experience. Yeah. I think, but I don't know. It's crazy, man. It used to be a time where if you wasn't pressed, that women would really, really be on you. Like I think that was one of the things that most women liked about me back in the days, because I never was pressed. And it'd be all these dudes trying to talk to them, and I'd be chilling, and they'd come over there to where I was and start talking to me. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Well, not. Yeah.
It's a
Just always
combination
supposed to
of
be.
everything. It's a combination of everything, bro. There, a woman going to lie to you. If a good-looking woman come over here in the panel and say, "Well, I don't get approached because guys are intimidated." What kind of guy is intimidated by a 5'2", 120 pound? Like, come on, bro.
Nah, but
You know what it is?
come on. Well, no. There are
That's not
no.
true.
Blanco, there are dudes that are scared to talk to some women, bro. Come on, because especially if they look good,
Family,
they don't want to get rejected by those women. Come on, let's be real.
family.
Yes.
I'm
So,
outside literally every other day, bro. If a man is outside, right? He in a social meeting, in a social kind of setting, right? And the woman is a social kind of setting. If she's something that he likes, he gonna press, bro.
that's not true,
Okay?
bro. Bro, listen,
All
I'm a
right,
kid,
bro.
but
All right,
I
you
can't
got it.
speak. Hold on, real quick. I can't speak for right now. I don't know, right? But what I will say is, shit. Even right now, I can say right now because I be outside, I be watching, right? But when I was a club kid, and yo, I could tell you how many times women would be on one side and men would be on another side. And it would take somebody to start dancing in the middle, and then eventually the dudes would get up the nerve to talk to the women. But like a lot of times, dudes don't want to get rejected by these women, especially, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why we used to do contests when we was young. Yo, fam, I bet you can't get her number, or yo, fam, I bet you can't. We used to do that to motivate each other to get the nerve up to talk to these women.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
how we got our
rejection.
stripe. That's how we got our stripes up. But a lot of dudes be scared. A lot of dudes be like, "Nah, fam, I don't want her anyway." Or, "Nah, fam, you got it," or whatever the case may be, because they be scared.
So how they were scared, and you just finished telling us how you used to be laying the back waiting for the opportunity. How those, like, come on, bro. You cannot
What
have
I'm
it both
saying,
ways. You just
no.
literally said you was in the cup chilling, right?
Mhm.
Why that doesn't apply to them?
So again, okay, let me say this. If we was okay, so one particular situation, I was at IHOP, and at the IHOP we was chilling. It was probably 40 dudes in there. You know what I'm saying? And out of the 40 dudes, it was like 7 dudes trying to press this girl, and everybody else was just chilling. And you know what I'm saying? I was so it wasn't most of the men that was trying to press this girl. That's what I'm saying. It was a small minority of men that was trying to press her. But it was but for one woman, 7 men coming up to you at the same, like around the same time period, that's kind of a lot. But in the scope of who was in the restaurant, who was in the setting at the time, like 40, 50 dudes, that's not a lot compared to all the dudes that was in there.
Yeah, but most guys that know that they know what they're doing, they're going to just sit back, watch, and see where you're gonna fit in. You don't want to be look as a thirsty nigga, bro. That's just how it is all the time. Again, for the most part, if niggas is outside, trust me, nigga, it's a good chance these niggas is wolf. They just chilling and waiting to see who they can get at.
Yeah, but
that doesn't mean they're scared.
And Easy Bands, right? To Easy Bands, what you said earlier, I think it's not just men are afraid of it. I think it's they're afraid of like how the woman's going to respond to them or embarrass them in front of everybody.
Yep.
To Papi Blanco, you just said it. Some dudes are, you just said it. Some dudes don't want to be looked at as thirsty. That's a social thing. Like them approaching a chick, they don't want to look like as if they're thirsty. So that's what kind of stops a lot of dudes today, especially if they were not raised by somebody from the Gen X or the Boomer generation and how to approach women and how to deal with rejection.
Boomers did teach us how to approach women.
And another thing, right?
Hold on real quick, Blanco. Boomers did not teach us how to approach women, for the record. No, they definitely. The only advice that my dad ever gave me about women was, he said, "Son, women are like shadows. If you chase after them, then they'll run away. But if you walk away, they'll run after you." That's the only advice my dad ever gave me about women. Like, that's it.
And this is what I know. This is what I know for sure, right? The guys in today's day that are scared of talking to women, they're online, nigga. They're not gonna be outside. If a nigga is outside in a social setting, trust and believe it. If he sees something that he likes, he's going to push. He's going to push the line whether hunger say yes or no. your rejection is part of the game. Rejection is part of the game.
Yeah, but a lot of these guys don't know that. They're not taught that. This is why a lot of those dudes that come into the internet to say, no, I approached plenty of women like this, and I got embarrassed like this. And they come into the internet talking about what the issue is and looking for help. Like a lot of guys is not like me. I'm 33 years old, but I'm from East New York, Brooklyn, and I got thrown to the gauntlet like Izzy Bands. Well, I know how to approach women. So a lot of them don't know that.
Yo.
Matter of fact, you want to get rejected so you can actually sharpen your game early on in life. No, as an old ass man, but early.
Yeah, wait, hold on, Romello. I don't know why they think Gen X was giving that. We wasn't giving shit. We had to get it our own way. I don't know, Romello. Romello said, why do they think Gen X was giving everything? I have no clue, because anybody that's a Gen Xer knows that we were the latchkey kids. We were left alone, and our parents were damn near abusive and negligent at the same damn time. So I don't know. I don't know why they think that. Yo, Jazz.
What did you do to Jazz?
Oh, I don't know what she said. Jazz said, because Izzy seems like his fake confidence is authentic. a lot of these dudes are inauthentic and corny. That's why. But then she said because it seems like Izzy's confidence is authentic. Most guys are pretending. That's why they are afraid to approach women. Yeah, and it's true. Because like what's the name said, I don't have fake confidence. I don't know what she was saying, but shout out to Jazz. You're welcome to come up if you want to, Jazz, and speak for yourself. But Almanaz said it earlier. A lot of dudes are complaining online about not being able to approach women or being afraid to approach women. That's why a lot of dudes need a dating coach or whatever the case may be, because it's just, you know what I'm saying? They have a phobia or a fear of the rejection of approaching a woman.
A lot of them don't know the game that is that
family. Family, listen, man. It's not like I say. I go out all the time, bro. Getting woman is not that complicated at all, fam. It's like the easiest thing on earth, my dude. You just gotta know that every woman gonna tell you yes. I'm sorry, it ain't gonna happen. She's gonna hit you with that have a boyfriend. It's okay. Where your best friend at? You turn right to the best friend after that. Who gives a damn, bro? Y'all need to get off the goddamn internet, fam. Y'all need to start sending DMs and get back to real life, bro.
I do agree with that.
Hey, I agree with that, fam. But I'm just saying, I agree with that men do need to start, but they have to be okay with every woman is not gonna like you. Every woman is not gonna. You're not gonna be every woman's cup of tea. And sometimes the woman that you like or the woman that you want to be with is not gonna want to be with you, and that's got to be okay. Now, I'm gonna be honest. The older that I get, the more I agree with brothers who say, yo, unless a woman is really kind of giving, and like I said, I know it's about proximity, right? Meaning a woman being in your general area. So I understand that if I'm in the store and I'm walking around and I see a woman and you can kind of tell a woman is trying to get closer to you or be within a voice shot of you, that means that she's kind of interested in getting to know you and see what you're about.
I've had that happen a lot to me. So.
Right. So unless a woman does, so that means that she's interested in seeing what you're about and at least seeing what type of time you're on. So those are women that it's okay to converse with. But now there'll be other women that they see you and you see them and they'll look away or they'll walk away or they'll go and they may be interested, but those are not signs that she's really open to being approached. So just don't approach her. So I think that men hold on real quick. I think that men need to understand women that may be interested and more susceptible to at least getting to know them, and women who are not interested for whatever reason, or they may be busy or they may have a lot going on, or she might even be on her monthly. She might have had somebody just pass away in her family. She might be arguing with her boyfriend and have a husband. It's a lot that be happening. So you got to be able to kind of be able to read and assess the situation and be okay with whatever the outcome is. And that is the most important thing, I think. Be okay with whether she says yes or whether she says no, and it don't matter either way.
You got to be able to read body language, bro.
That too.
No, I mean, most you want to have some women that they are going to come like start a conversation with you. But that's not gonna be the majority. That's the minority, right? The way how women flirt is you catch the woman looking at you 3 times, my nigga. I think it's time for you to go in, bro. That's how they flirt, my nigga. Looking at you a few times, giving you a little smile. Because they are the ones that, huh?
Blanco, that's like you send the dudes that don't even go in the field like that right into the line of fire, into the front lines. You can't do that. Like you can't do that, bro. That's not good of it, though, Blanco. Blanco, that's cool. That's cool for you, me, and maybe Truth, and maybe even Yardy. That's cool for us, but you can't just give that blanketed advice like that to guys that's not even in the field like that to go straight to the front lines of battle. Are you serious? No, bro. Come on, that's irresponsible, brother.
You gotta look at it like, man, these Negroes need to consider themselves as a first round pick. Right? What we do to the first round pick? We throw them on the field. We put them on the field, nigga. You playing since day one. And I know it's levels. You got all Madden, all pro, rookies. Hey, man, you still got to play with the big boys. You feel me? Bro,
yeah, but the rookie got to go do some training first.
Yeah, they got to play in the G League first or something, man. Let them play in the G League first.
You don't have a brand new boxer to go box Mike Tyson.
Yeah, you wildin'. You ain't trying to let them get their confidence up or nothing. At least let them get a Myra in their life or something. Shit.
Come on, failure is part of growing, fam. It's okay. It's okay, bro.
But fam, it is, and you're right. At the same time, you're talking about a whole different generation of dudes. Now, I shout out to the young dudes that I see spitting. I've seen a couple of young brothers spitting a little game or whatever. Shout out to them. I'll shout out to them young brothers spitting their game, see a woman, they like what they see and they talk to that. I like that. Shout out to y'all young brothers. Now, what I don't like is when y'all be calling these women, yeah, bruh, and yeah, bruh. Like, that's weird, fam. And twin, and yeah, bruh. Y'all gotta stop that shit right now. Y'all got to stop that shit immediately. That is just no-go. No-go. They're not your bruh. They're not your twin. It's a woman. Like, Jesus. Like,
if you talk to a woman that you want and like that, yeah, you done failed.
You gotta blame the online. Never did online dating, fam. Online dating you don't have no game. Hold on, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I say I blame online dating for all of this, bro. Online dating has taken away the man's charisma, the way that he seduces women, the way that he talks to a woman, because now everything is DMs. You feel me? That's corny to me, bro. That's corny to me. That's what I always say. I tell yo, go outside, fam. Go outside and just strike a conversation with a girl that you might find attractive, bro. Simple as that, and go from there.
Well, Serenity, hold on real quick. Serenity, I've had one of the most beautiful women who happened to be an ex-girlfriend of mine come up on the screen, and everybody has seen her. And we were celebrating her birthday. So ask about it. Maybe you should join the membership. It's in the members only stream. Maybe you should join the membership and you should see for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So at the end, and she's not fat, and she's not in that way. She's not fat, and she's not, and she definitely looked better than 10 times than most of the women you've seen online. So, hey, listen, I'll just say that. I only can speak for myself. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen no women Blanco pool, but if you say it, I believe it. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, Serenity is a troll? Oh, okay, it's all good. Oh, it's a black man? Serenity is a black man?
What?
Damn. Serenity, you a black man? Damn.
Hey, son.
God,
at least you ain't call her babe.
No, look, I didn't say he said, no, I'm a woman. They said, no, I'm a woman. I don't know. I don't understand. It's a. I don't
Who
know.
who said it was a man though?
Reese said that Serenity was a man. I don't know. I
Oh
don't
my
know.
god!
I don't know. I don't know.
And,
I ain't
and
gonna
that's
lie
like,
though.
and you got it.
Hold on, time out. I ain't gonna lie. Serenity type like a woman, so I don't know if it's a man or a woman, but they type like a woman.
You got
But
it.
then again, in
You got to be
2025,
careful though.
yeah, in 2025, anything is possible, fam. I don't know. Shit, I'm glad I don't be like sweetheart or baby to everybody. I'm glad I don't do that, boy. Because listen, nah, I'm not trying to baby one of them. Reese said, I noticed Nigmas really hate you when you don't kiss their ass and you have a nice body and face. Okay, so Reese says you got a nice body and face. Shout out to
Really,
Reese.
if
He
you
knows better.
call,
Wait, hold on. He knows better. Said, dude, definitely be scared or cautious. Yeah, he knows better. Said that. Hey, what's up? Jazz said, guys have been intimidated and scared of women since the beginning of time. Hence the patriarchy. Okay.
oh god,
Wow. Wow. I don't know about that, Jazz. You gotta come up here and substantiate that patriarchy claim, but I do believe that guys are have been intimidated and afraid of rejection. Now, I would say back in the days, we used to move in spite of that, and it does seem like most of the younger generation does not. But we used to move. We used to be afraid and intimidated, but we still talk to a woman anyway, just because, right? Aminaz said they on YouTube every day talking about it. Yep. Reese said, no, your confidence seems authentic, is what she's saying. I believe and I agree. Shout out to that. Appreciate it. Tequila said, facts. Don't call me bro. Yeah, don't be calling no woman bro. Shout out to my man Truth. Know how to talk to a woman. He didn't call his woman bro.
yes, son.
Woman
If
bro.
you believe being built like the new Tesla truck is a nice body, y'all got it, bro.
Yeah, you wild.
Y'all got it.
Hey, Reese and Jazz, come up. We're not gonna bite y'all. Come on, I'm interested. It's hard to have a conversation with you from here to the chat. If y'all are available, just come on up and chop it up with us. Jazz said they needed the patriarchy to control women to avoid rejection. Wow, that's a deep claim. Wow,
that's a deep.
If that's Jazz in the picture, remember I told you that the majority of the women that the upper ones, they be having a hard time with men coming to talk to them. So I agree with her. If she's if she's saying men look at her and they're not coming to approach her, then it be happening, bro. If you talk to them, it be happening. They saying that men won't even come and say anything to them. They won't even come to talk to them. They can see that they like them.
Hey, Serenity said, and to be fair, I seen that live stream and she was average respectfully. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. If you say so, say Izzy, she had nothing on the type of woman Poppy. Okay. Listen, I'm not in competition with Poppy. I think she's very beautiful, and I'm good with that. I think she was a very beautiful woman.
Why do y'all do that?
Exactly. Oh, the link is Jazz, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let me just make sure, because it got down before, but the link should be pinned to the top of the chat. Let me just make sure, Jazz.
Yeah, y'all do know what y'all. We don't all think everything is beautiful.
Yeah. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Right. Yeah, the link is in the eye. Is in the. But a lot of people happen to agree. But guess what? I don't get with a woman because of what anybody else thinks. I get with a woman because of what I think and what I feel.
Yeah, what I like is
man.
what I'm gonna go after.
Nigga, if people see me, I don't show at least 15, 20 joints up in this thing, man.
Shout out to you.
Niggas cannot rock with me, buddy.
I don't know about that. I've had women before this whole shit about women liking women was out in the public. I've had women so fine that women came up to me and like, good, your woman is beautiful. Your woman is gorgeous. So I listen, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying.
With me, man. I am the apex. I'm at the top of the mountain when it comes to this pussy, buddy.
Okay,
Don't play with me, bud.
All right, too much information. You got it. Okay, you got it. Too much information, bro. I'm good. It's okay. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give us a hey, Jazz. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Sorry, my profile looks different. It logged me in on another account.
Okay, you good. You good to
Oh,
go. I
that's
just want to
Jazz.
make
Jazz.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to make sure it's you. So, Jazz, you were saying a lot from the cloud. So I appreciate you coming up to be able to say what you had to say live and live in color. So you're saying from the angle of you believe that a lot of men are afraid of rejection, and so that's why they had to create the patriarchy in order to not be rejected, or in order to not suffer from rejection.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you look at what patriarchy was, it was a socialized construct to uphold the interests of men at the expense of women. Under patriarchy, women were viewed as property of men. They were, we had no autonomy over ourselves, and they knew that this was the only way to unfortunately, they felt that this was the only way to coexist with women to ensure their lineage, right? So they needed the patriarchy to have a woman because having a woman and a wife gave you a higher status in society. They needed to bear children with these women in order to pass down their lineage. But the thing is that they never asked the women if they even wanted to participate. So it was by force, and they used it by force because they realized, oh, we are kind of like the stronger species, so we can now weaponize our physical strength against women in order for them to do what we want and uphold our interests. And that is why a lot of men today, I feel, hate feminism because feminism gives women the right to choose if she wants to deal with men or not. And I think a lot of men want to go back to a time where women don't have a choice, so they don't get rejected, so they can get whatever they want, and they don't have to have any pushback. That's why patriarchy was started. It didn't need to happen. It was just what men thought needed to happen in order for them to remain in power.
So let me ask you a couple of questions, right? So the first question I have for you is, do you believe, because I don't really agree with your premise of what you're saying, right? I understand where you're coming from. I just don't agree with it, right? But now I do want to ask you a couple of questions, and then we could get into the conversation. So the first question I have is, how do you believe that feminism or the matriarchy puts society in a better position and benefits the whole? You there, Jazz? Jazz?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking. I didn't know I was on mute. No, I was saying like feminism was about equality amongst the genders. It had nothing to do with suppressing another gender to uphold the other. That's what patriarchy did. Patriarchy was all about men, men only, until women fought back. Feminism, the original reason for feminism was to just allow equity amongst the sexes. It had nothing to do with suppressing anybody. Now, what I think, and that's why I don't think anybody should be against feminism, because it helps women and men. It
How?
it evens the playing field because no one is taking away your autonomy or access to equity based off your gender the way patriarchy did. Feminism said we're both human beings. We should both be valued as human beings, and we should both be able to have access to everything to thrive. And we shouldn't have to rely on the other gender to do so. But patriarchy says no. This is what I want as a man. I don't care what women want as women. So this is what we have to do to women in order to get what we want. What
Okay.
has happened, I feel like there's like an extremist, radicalized view of feminism where you all feel, or a lot of men feel, that it is anti-man now because you see men say, or you see women saying they don't need you, and they don't want to have babies anymore, or you all inflate the LGBTQI and say that that's all feminism's issue, instead of really understanding what feminism is. Right? It had nothing to do with suppressing the other gender. It helps it because if you look at the data, when women were in bondage under the rule of men, society was stagnant. It didn't progress, and it didn't increase, and it didn't evolve evolve until women were allowed to work and women were allowed to contribute to society. So the patriarchal construct never really made sense. It has no root. It has no logical root. It's all about ego and self-preservation of men at the expense of others.
Okay, give me a
Feminism doesn't
second.
say
So,
that.
the question I asked, I didn't really hear the answer. So, if you
Oh, I'm
don't mind,
sorry.
if you don't mind, if you could tell me what are the benefits of this matriarchy that you're speaking of, and of the feminist perspective? What are the benefits for society as a whole? How does it progress? How has it pushed it forward? Oh, no,
Yeah,
no,
no,
you told me that it did, but what I'm asking you is how? Like, in what ways has it made
well,
it better for the whole society as a whole? How does women
sure.
wait, real quick. Let me qualify my question, right? How does women saying, "Hey, you know what? Look, I don't want to have a family. I don't want to have a child. I don't need a man. I don't want to be with a man." How does that help society as a whole?
Because that's just because it gives the woman the option to choose. You cannot force your ideologies on somebody else because you feel like that's what's best for everybody. The feminism gives people the right to choose for themselves, and that should be everybody's inherent right. And honestly, how has women progressed society? We wouldn't even be able to be talking to each other on this platform if it wasn't for the likes and minds of women that created and revolutionized Wi-Fi and internet access. Those were all done by women. There are a lot of things that women have contributed to society that has made it progress. So we can't really sit here and say like how it doesn't help just because you're only honing in on the subset of women or a certain amount of women that are saying I don't want to have babies. That's their business. There are a lot of women who do. So all I'm saying is find the woman that wants to choose you to give to give their bodies to and to birth your children instead of trying to force this onto women who have no interest. And just because you feel like a lot of women aren't signing up to get married and have babies, and neither are men. There are just as many men right now opting out, walking away from women, saying how much they hate women, don't want to engage with them, right? So just because you have those people that are saying that doesn't mean that they are a detriment to society. That means they just have autonomy. There's way too many people in the world to sit here and say that because of feminism, the country has been eroded because women are deciding to just choose themselves instead of being under the rule of men. So it helps society because it gives both people the choice to choose. What's so wrong with that?
No, well, hold on real
Would
quick.
you rather a society where women didn't choose
Wait,
for
hold on real
themselves?
quick. Hold on real quick, because that's not what I'm saying, right? But I'm laughing because Living Humbly said I blame is for this. Listen, like y'all know me, I don't mind the conversation, and as long as
They're gonna
we
hate
can,
me. Yeah.
no, hold on real quick. We can have a respectful conversation, and it could be respect, and we don't have to agree. We can agree to disagree, but this is just a discourse, and I just want
Yeah.
to understand what she's saying. So bear with me, y'all. Don't drop her, but support the show anyway. But don't drop her. Let's have the conversation, and shout out to Reese. Welcome to the conversation, Reese. Reese. Oh,
Hello.
you got echo in your. Do you have your YouTube open or something, Reese? So y'all are your
Is it better?
No, hold on. Let me see.
Is it better?
No, wait. Nah.
Hold on.
You have you have your YouTube open?
I just closed it. Let me drop down and come back.
All right, drop down. Come back. All right. So, but this is the thing.
And, and,
Hold
and can
on.
I just say this real quick? I know everybody on YouTube hates me because I have these conversations. If having this conversation is going to bring your morale down, I will drop back down because I do not want to take away from your site and everything like that. And I'm really not trying to be jumped on. I just, thought I wanted to share my perspective.
Listen, we can hold on real quick. We can have the conversation. No, come on, Vet Life. Come on, Vet Life 81. Come on. That's a
Yeah, they
couple
don't
of
want to
people.
have the
Wait,
conversation.
hold on real quick. But hold on real quick. This is my show, and you're good. You know what I'm saying? I invited you to come up to speak your piece so that you can say it from here. I don't have to agree. I'm one of these people where I don't have to agree with you. And that doesn't mean I have to disrespect you or we have to be contentious about it, right? We can agree to disagree. I don't mind having the conversation and letting the people decide. That's how I am. Okay, so it's all love. As long as you're respectful, I'm gonna be respectful of you, and we can have a good conversation. You feel me?
Yeah,
So
for sure.
you're
And that's
good.
all I
You're
want to
good.
do. But I just don't. Yeah.
Yeah,
But thank
you're
you.
good. Hey, no problem. So let me just say this. I don't know, Reese. You haven't someone.
But
Hopefully,
I can break down again
I'm
how
on mute.
feminism helps men
okay. Someone
specifically. If
else.
you need to.
No. I got you. Is I love conversation, but some people don't deserve the combo. Two things can be true. Shout out to you. I got nothing but love for you. You already know that. Like you, my peoples. I asked Jazz to come on our other show on Tough Talk Thursdays, and that might probably be better. But I don't. If she seems like she's been busy or whatever, and I've been wanting to speak to her and just understand, what she's saying. And a lot of times it seems like a lot of people get into contentious conversation with her instead of really like hearing her out and conversing. And I don't think it costs us anything to converse and to have the conversation. I just don't see it as being a problem, right? I don't know, Jazz. You might have the echo problem too. Hold on real quick. Let me just see something.
Oh, my bad.
Let me see. Say something now, Jazz.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You get okay. It's a little better. It
Is
kind of
it me?
no, I don't know.
I
I
think
think
the
it's
echo happens when like 2 or more mics are off at once, right?
to come off mute at once. Yeah, give me a second. Let me mute you real quick, Yardy. Real quick. All right. Jazz, say something, Jazz.
Mic check 1 2
Yeah,
1
mic
2.
check 1 2. Okay. That's okay. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and mute Jazz. Let me see. Mute Jazz. Go ahead and come off mute. Reese, let me just see what's going on.
Hello.
Yeah, you good?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. All right. Look, if y'all not talking, if y'all just stay on mute. So what I'm gonna do is right now, I'm gonna say something, then I'm gonna let Jazz reply, then I'm gonna pass it to Reese, and then I know you want to get in there, Kiss Yardy. I'm gonna let you get in there, and then my man True, and then my man Blanco, we can have the conversation. Listen, let's keep it respectful. We don't have to disrespect each other or get crazy. This could be a dope discussion, okay? And we don't have to agree. So what I would say, Jazz, is this, right? I think myself personally that society is about structure and order. I believe without structure and order, things get out of place and awry. I believe that society is at its worst place that it's ever been because too many people are able to have a free for all. I don't believe in controlling people or having a control over people as an individual. At the same time, I do believe that there should be checks and balances. I do believe that there should be consequences and repercussions for our actions that are detrimental to others and detrimental to society at large, right? Um, Part of the things that I think are detrimental to society at large is when women I believe in the saying that the society can go only as far as its women do. And I think when women prioritize self and prioritize their own instead of the best interest of the whole and the best interest of their family in specific, I believe that it is detrimental. Now, I will agree with you
A
that if
single
a,
woman?
no, that's what I was about to say. Let me say this. I do agree with you that if a woman decides that she wants to be single, she wants to stay single, and she lets that be known. And she's not trying to have any children with anybody, and she's not trying to be married with anybody, then that's her right to do whatever she wants to do. At the same time, I do still think that there's still societal rules and societal regulations that she would have to adhere to as well. But I do think that it's not as bad as if she decides to have children and or decides to be married. So that's the part where I will agree with you. If a woman is single, she wants to be single, she doesn't want to have children, she doesn't want to be married, then she should not be held to the standard of that, and no one should force her to do that if that's not what she wants to do. At the same time, that doesn't mean that she could just run amok and go crazy and just wild out in the world.
Can you give me an example of what a single woman running amok and going crazy in the world looks like?
Yes. Cardi B right now.
No. We
And
can't
she's
do that.
married.
We
I
can,
know, bro.
and she was married, but we cannot compare the average woman to the likes of a well-known entertainer.
I got you, but
We're talking about the average woman. You said
hold on
that
real
if a
quick.
woman does decide to be single, she can't just be out here running amok and doing whatever. Give
I
me an
got you.
example of what an average woman looks like running amok if she's not married, and will be,
Okay,
and then it not only be running amok, but also be a detriment to you.
to society as a whole. I said
Yeah.
society as a whole. Okay. So if a woman is going around and she's sleeping with multiple men, unprotected, and she is not being honest and not letting it be known what she's doing, and she's kind of trying to play the game, trying to be like she believes men are, and she's just trying to lie and just be around. That is a very detrimental thing for society as a whole.
But
Is to
So
okay,
spread.
women acting like men?
Hold
Is
on real
that
quick. No, wait, well, hold on, time out. So no, that again, that's what I'm saying. Again, that's y'all assumption. That's your perception of it. But the average man does not behave nor conduct himself like that. But you know what I'm saying?
but
Hold on real quick. There are some men that do, but the average man does not conduct or purport himself like that.
okay, so in response to that, you said if a woman is out here sleeping around and not being honest about it, that's a
Yes.
detriment to a society. How is
Women,
that a
yes.
detriment to society when she is running around having unprotected sex with multiple men? Men are accessing her body. Men want women's body. So is it really a detriment to society when they are actually benefiting from her behaving this way? Or is it more of a detriment to herself? I would argue that a woman that goes around and is promiscuous and having sex with multiple partners unprotected, that's going to be more of a detriment to herself. And yeah, eventually the people involved, especially if she's not being protected. But on average, is that how the average woman is behaving?
Yes.
Today,
Right.
hold on.
Or
Today
are we
is
honing
yes.
in on a subset?
Today,
Are we
yes, I
honing in
believe.
on just a subset of women?
Hold on real quick.
Well,
So
can I say
Go
something real
ahead.
quick?
hold on real quick. You got next. Give me a second, Reese, and then after Reese, you got it, Kiss Yardy. So give me a second. Let me just answer this real quick, and I'm gonna pass the mic to Reese. So what I would say is, yes, it seems as if this is the way the average woman is behaving, and how it is detrimental is because, of course, 9 times out of 10, what ends up happening is this woman ends up being pregnant, doesn't know who she's pregnant by, and then you have the cycle being repeated all over again, where you have these children who don't know who their father is, who don't know where they came from, who have no connection to source, and then you have a woman who has all these soul ties with all these men, and so she's out of order, out of place, and so therefore she's not imparting the proper things into the child to help that child develop and grow, and therefore you have the society that we have today. So absolutely it's detrimental to society as a whole,
But
and not just to that woman, and it is of no benefit to the men, even if they might think it is. It's no benefit at all.
okay, that's
So,
interesting
can I say
because
one thing, though? So,
Yeah,
go
you
ahead,
yeah.
think
Reese.
that the average woman is moving like this, but the average man isn't? I think
Exactly.
that's completely disingenuous. And I don't see why it's not a problem when men do it. We know men are more promiscuous than women, by like, if we're talking generally. So, I'm not sure how we can say that the average or majority of women are moving like this when we know women only get pregnant 1 year at a time. Men are
And
impregnating multiple women at a time.
also, the data as of 2025 shows that birth rates are down. The data shows that women are in alignment with either saving themselves up for marriage or have taken a vow of abstinence or celibacy. So, who are we really talking about? Because the
Wait,
data
hold on real
shows,
quick.
and my thing is this: I feel like there's this always this hyperfixation on whore culture, on ratchet culture, and then you want to paint that as the picture of the average woman, and it is not. I don't know any woman in my circle, right? And I'm not trying to make it personal, but we're talking about the average woman. You're saying that the average woman is having a bunch of unprotected sex out here. Those aren't the facts, and there's irrefutable
It's
stats on
not.
it.
Wait,
That
hold
there's
on.
irrefutable sense
Hold
that
on, hold on. One mic. Hold on, real quick. So let me just say this. I would say with the uptake in STIs and STDs and in Houston, with the uptake in STIs in Atlanta, and with the uptake in of STIs and STDs in DC, and the majority of those being with Black women, I would say that that's not true. Number one. Number two, I would say with the preponderance of women who are going, and please don't say the A word, but the preponderance of women who are going to Planned Parenthood and are taking care of the situation in that way, I would say that's not true. I would say with the fact that only 33.3% of Black women are married in terms of numbers in the 2023 to 2024 statistics would say that yeah, they're not being married. However, they lead in single mothers to the tune of 74.6% in those same years.
but why is
I
that?
Right. That leads
hold on,
towards the men.
hold
Why
on.
is that though?
Wait. Hold on. No,
They're not
what,
having
what? Hold on, real quick. I gotta mute you because listen, we got to keep the quorum and we got to be respectful. One thing I never did was cut y'all off. One thing I never did was ad lib while y'all were speaking. So if y'all would grant me the same respect, okay? So what we said is y'all were speaking about numbers and y'all were speaking about facts. And so what I gave you was numbers and facts to be able to combat what you said. Now we can get into why is that or why we think that is in a moment. Let me let Kish Yardy go because I promised him he's next, and then y'all could get the floor again after Truth and then Blanco. Okay, go ahead, Kish Yardy. What say you? And if you, Kish Yardy, if you're directing something to someone, you have to allow them, brothers. We got to allow them to be able to respond to you directly and give them that space. Okay, go ahead, Yardy. What say you, bro?
So when we look at the Victorian era, which is a lot of where modern day society stems from, the Victorian era, it wasn't about oppression of other people. It was about bringing society from the barbaric nature it was in into stabilization for the purpose of capitalism and building a structured economy. So the men were tasked with being the custodian of society. The women were tasked with being the stewards of the household. So it wasn't oppression, it was structure. Now, the reason why women, to Jazz, were not allowed to be promiscuous is because at that time, you didn't have STD ways to test for STD. The only way you know for sure that that man was able to pass down his bloodline was she had to be a virgin. Second, something else you said was that during the Victorian era, men had to force themselves onto women. That's not how it worked, right? You couldn't just force yourself on a lady in public and not get your ass whooped by the other men that was there. That was the Victorian era standard. Thirdly, when it came to the dating and courtship, the man couldn't just approach a lady like that. She had to accept his advance. During the Victorian era, the courtship, it was like a whole game of play, right? I step forward, she might withdraw. Or if she liked me, she might step forward to me. And then we do a dance. And there was a whole system of where I had to meet the father of that woman, and then how we courted each other, we had to be in the presence of the family so they can vet me. So it wasn't just I could force myself on the woman. I had to convince the father that I was a good man to that woman. So it wasn't about oppression of men or women. It was about having something, like Izzy Band says, some kind of law, order, and structure. And I landed there.
That's
okay. I get that. However, you're speaking about an era where a patriarchal system wasn't that enacted. That was the way during that Victorian era. I'm speaking on the era where the era where women were subjugated.
What era is that, if you don't mind me asking?
Hold on, yeah. And when you say subjugated, Jazz, what do you mean by that? It seems like you got cut off. What say you, Jazz? You there? She must have got a phone call in the midst of it. I think she's on the phone. Jazz, you there? If you're talking, we can't hear you. All right, Reese, I'm gonna let you respond in a moment. Go ahead and respond, Reese, if you like, and then when Jazz come back, Jazz can have the floor back. Go ahead, Reese. What say you?
I'm sorry. I didn't catch everything. So if you could skip me, if you don't mind.
Okay, no, I don't mind. Jazz, you there? If you're talking, Jazz, we okay. Well, Jazz, when you can't come back, she must have got a call or something. Let me read this real quick. Shout out to Unc be streaming $5. Said women claim not to like sex just as much as men, but the fund 90% of the sex toy industry. If she was right, Hey would fight the deletion laws so hard. I guess he's saying they wouldn't fight. They wouldn't fight. Shout out to you, Uncle Stream. Appreciate you, bro. Jazz, welcome back. Uncle Stream with $2. No problem. Said most women share baby daddies. Dude has 3 to 5 of them. Yeah, they have 3 to 5. Yep. Shout out to that. Uncle Streamer also said women like sex, have sex just as much as men, if not more. Birth rates are down, but smashing is not plan B, please. Right, plan B and baby deletion. But go ahead, Jazz. What say you? Thank you, Uncle Sherman. Appreciate you.
Yeah, so all I was saying was that you're not the I think you guys are believing that the patriarchal structure is biological, and it's not. There's nothing wrong with going and courting a woman and having her in the home. The problem with the patriarchy is that it set a standard where a woman did not have a choice. It also set a standard that an old ass man can go and purchase or barter a 12, 13-year-old girl and make her his wife. Right?
Hold on real quick. Hold on. I apologize, Jazz. If we can, I apologize to cut you off. I did cut you off. Give me 1 second. Please, can we stay away from that? Because that's not how it is in modern society. And that's very taboo and very, very triggering to the algorithm. So if we could stay away from that portion of the conversation, if you don't mind.
If I may
Wait, hold on real quick. Yes. Hold on real quick, Yardi. She was talking, so I just wanted to.
I want to have a back and forth convo with her.
My point in saying that is that women did not have the choice to choose. During the Victorian era, they did, right? It was a different type of, it was more of like an egalitarian type of society going on. It wasn't until the patriarchal standards came in that men said, hey, in order to me to for sure, for me to ensure that I extend my lineage, I am going to have to secure a wife. In order for me to even be seen as an upstanding man in society, I need a wife, I need a family, I need all of these things. That's fine, but but the fact that you had to subjugate a woman to get her to do any of those things for you is the problem. Go and get your wife, but you should not have to force and control somebody in order to get one. And that's the issue with that. There's nothing wrong with structure, but you cannot remove the option for someone to choose if they want to participate in that structure. And if both men and women decide they don't want to have children, they are in a detriment. But to the point of what you said that STD rates, it says almost half, 48.2% of reported cases, the main STIs, chlamydia, gonorrhea, syphilis in 2023 occurred in adolescents and young adults between the ages of 15 to 24 years old. In 2023, about 32.4% of all reported STIs were among non-Hispanic, Black, or African American persons, though they make up roughly 12.6 of the U.S. population. So it's just, I feel like those numbers are conflating at the fact, but at the end of the day, it's still a very small subset of our people in that culture. So you can't use those statistics and say, well, okay, yeah, you can have the right to choose, but y'all out here giving each other STDs. If that's the case, we have to look at both ends, right? Because a lot of time men are the ones that advocate for not wearing condoms the most. Am I right or wrong? So if we're going to talk about this fast.
That's wrong.
Wrong. In my personal experience, that's definitely wrong. Women be the ones more. Hold on real quick. Women, hold on real quick. Women's will be the ones.
Crazy,
hold on real quick. You asked right or wrong. I'm trying to answer.
100% wrong.
Right. Women. Hold on real quick. Women will be the ones more than likely to tell a dude to take the condom off or to not wear a condom. That's just, they don't like the way it feels. If they're allergic to the latex, they will prefer, they want to feel you inside of them. Women have all kinds of reasons, excuses, and daggone things that they say that they want a man, me. I only can speak about me because I only have my Johnson, that they want my Johnson in them raw. But
so when they say that, you just comply.
That's
No,
what I
no,
was
I'm
gonna say.
hold on. No, I'm not saying absolutely not. Especially if I know that she's trying to get pregnant by me. No. But what I'm saying is that you said that men are the ones that want to mostly go raw, and I'm telling you that's not necessarily the case. That's all I'm saying. Yo, go ahead, Yardy. Go ahead, get in there. Welcome to the show, Pan. Shout out to you, and we're gonna go
Peace.
from there. Peace. Go ahead, Yardy. What were you saying,
All
bro?
right, so the Victorian era was patriarchal. That was a patriarchal structure, and it's where the most of the Western culture we deal now. We was dealing with relationships up until the 1940s, and still now off that structure. Now, when you go back to the Victorian era now, that wasn't about oppressing women or men. It was just that men had a duty. His identity was tied to production, economy, and wealth. The woman's identity was tied to being wearing children and being a moral standard in the house. As a matter of fact, one of the sayings during the Victorian era was that the woman was the angel of the house.
Yo,
Right?
but can we do this if y'all don't mind? Because I'm not as well versed in the Victorian era, and part of my ignorance. If we can bring it more to modern times and
Okay.
how it is today, because I think that would be the most beneficial for everyone. Okay, if y'all don't mind.
Yeah, but she's talking about how patriarchy in the past caused certain things today, Izzy Bands.
Okay.
And the closest thing to American society was the Victorian era, which we still operate from today.
Well, she has to go. Shout out to Jazz. Appreciate you coming through and kicking it with us and sharing your perspective. I hope that you'll come back. You're more than welcome to come back, and we don't mind having a conversation. You know what I'm saying, Jazz? You there? Okay, she must have a. Okay, shout out to her. Shout out to her.
But
But
you
go.
get what I'm saying, though, Izzy Bands?
Yeah, I definitely get what you're saying, and I get why you went there. It's just that I'm not. I'll be honest with you. I don't know one way or another.
Yeah, but see, I knew about it, so that's why I went there. And a lot of how we date today in the modern time, and how feminism is rebelling, they're talking about the Victorian era of patriarchy. When she was talking about how men used to be barbaric, she's probably talking about like maybe in the Vikings versus the barbarian era. When you get to the Victorian era, it was a refinement of human nature. It was refinement of all of that stuff. So women was tasked to being a lady, and the men were tasked to being a gentleman, which means you couldn't just take something from the lady. You had to now respect her decision, and that was a patriarchal structure. So that's why I brought that in.
Fair. Pan, what's going on? What say you, Pan? And then I'm gonna pass it to Reese if she wants it, and then to my man Truth, and then to Blanco. What say you, Pan?
Peace and big up to everyone on the panel. I'll try to make it brief. Yeah, thanks for having me up. I'll make it brief. I got to be honest. I see that Reese is the only sister on the panel. So when I make this statement, I don't want her to feel singled out. And I actually wish it was more women on the panel to dialogue with about this. But Izzy, you brought up a great point about the deletions, the deletion of babies.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing I noticed is that within our community, socially, we shame fathers, rightfully so, when they abandon their children, really. And we need to shame them more. There's nothing wrong with that. But the opposite is not true when a female deletes her babies. Actually, she is not shamed at all for the most part. She is actually told that she had the right to do that, and it was best for her to delete her child. And these same women will advocate not just socially, but also they will fight for legislation to preserve what they call their right to delete their own children. So that's a very big difference. So yes, we need to shame the fathers that abandon their children, rightfully so. And I say we do as a society, we do shame them, but we also need to shame the mothers that delete their own babies, really, because, and I'll say this in closing, Black American women have deleted approximately 30 million Black American babies. That's genocidal. So no, we definitely need to shame these women and hopefully correct them out of committing these atrocious acts.
Fair. Hey, Unc be streaming. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, Unc be streaming. I'm gonna celebrate everybody at the end. Unc be streaming said there is no patriarchy in this country and hasn't been one in decades. We have had female mayors, governors, vice presidents, DAs, generals all over men. I appreciate you, Uncle Streaming. Thank you very much. He also quadrupled down with the $2. Thank you, brother. He said, was the time machine invented there in the past? Shout out to you. Appreciate you. What's up, Jones and Famore? Welcome to the show. Good to see you. What's going on, Studio Mansion? How you doing, family? Umpy Streamer said he's 100% right. I think he's talking about me. Shout out to that. Chakra Love says, stop lying. Why you say he's lying? The brother's not lying. I don't think he's lying. Shout out to you, Chakra Love. Why you say that? You could come up and substantiate your argument. Shout out to Gasmaster. Says, shaking my head. LMAO. What's up, Gasmaster? What's going on, family? Uda is in the building. What's up, Uda? What's good to see you, family? Said Izzy, salute. Peace to the panel and the chat. Peace to you. My guy, JD1975 says, Sodom and Gomorrah. Anybody? Salute, Izzy Band. Salute to you. Salute to you. True. What say you on the subject, Truth? What say you?
I thought I was next.
Oh,
was next, Izzy.
You are, Reese. I apologize. Reese and then Truth. I apologize. You are, Reese. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll be quick. I just wanted to respond to Unc be streaming because this is what I was also saying last night about you not knowing the definitions to words. We obviously live in a patriarchy because patriarchy means ran by men while women are largely excluded. So if you have a few female mayors or congresswomen or politicians in general, that doesn't negate that we're still in a patriarchy where men create the laws. And we were not talking about abortion, but since you brought it up, that's
wait. Please don't say the
I'm
A
sorry.
word. Yes, go ahead.
Deletion, but that is an example of how patriarchy is an issue. Men writing laws for women's reproductive rights is just backwards and makes no sense, and it's oppressive, especially since to Pan's point that a lot of men advocate for deletion.
Wait. I don't think that was the point that he was making, but wait a minute, Reese. I gotta say this, and I apologize, Truth. Let me just say this real quick, because this is the thing. To say it's oppressive to not allow y'all to eradicate our so-called race or commit genocide on our so-called race is an asinine statement. It makes absolutely no sense, Reese. Like, at the end of the day, if unless it's grape or unless it's a medical emergency, those are the only two things that I agree with: grape or medical emergency, whether it be family member or not, which is atrocious and it's not right. Other than that, if you made a bad choice or you made an irresponsible decision, you should not be eradicating a life because of your irresponsibility or because of your neglect or your misuse of your box. Like, I just think that is crazy to say that that's oppressive for us to have checks and balances in place, that we're not committing genocide against our own people. That's the thing.
But the thing is, men are not forced to raise a child. So if you're not gonna force the men to take care of their children, why would you try to force women to have them? I don't understand how men think it's their place to tell a woman when it's appropriate to have an abortion. Like, I mean, for one, we hear the men complaining about. I'm sorry, deletion.
Yeah.
We hear the men complaining about how the children are being raised by the women and they're coming up to be feminine males and masculine women and all this, but you still want these same women to have babies that they can't take care of.
Give them
and
to
men
the
are still
fathers.
impregnating women that they don't intend on marrying. They don't intend on taking care of a child. They don't intend on doing anything. If anything, a lot of those men will come out of their pocket and pay for a deletion.
Well, let me say that. Well, hold on, real quick, Yardy. I got you. Let me just say this, because it's True turn next. But let me just say this, Reese. This is the thing. You cannot say that men are not forced. Women are not forced either. But men are forced to pay child support, even if the woman allows that man to see the child or be a part of that child's life or not. They're told in the court system that child support and child custody or child visitations are two different functions of the court. So they're not the same thing. So at the end of the day, I agree, give the man the baby. But unfortunately, a lot of times the woman will have the baby and then don't want the baby, but don't want to give the man the baby, because to her, it means the man is winning. And so unfortunately, that child is used as a pawn, as some kind of sick game of control, instead of being seen as a life and as a child and allowed to grow up, you know what I'm saying, with the parent that cares about them or the parent that will take the best care of them. And that's what the problem is a lot of times. But yo, let me pass it to True. and then Blanco, if he wants to say something, then Yardy, you got after Blanco, then we'll open it back up. Go ahead, True. What say you?
Yeah, I was about to say, all of y'all made some amazing points. This was a good build. I'm glad you was able to facilitate it. Appreciate that. We do know, and for us to always speak about, racism and, the problems with us amongst other races, baby deletion has to be a collective problem that we have to stop, because we all know that if we didn't, we would be in the majority then, and that will produce us to have a considerable amount of influence now, because we have the numbers. We already know, based off of, for those who have read the 48 Laws of Power, numbers provide you an advantage. It's a simple concept, and that's the first thing. The second thing, what Jazz said earlier about the historical the historical timeline as far as men being married, and the women needing certain things to be married to men, and for them to be able to basically function as regular human beings. She's correct about that. I agree with her on that end. The only part that I don't agree is when she started talking about feminism, because I haven't heard a legitimate argument that shows how feminism benefits men as a whole. I have
Society
not
as a whole. Society as a whole.
I'm saying not just society. I'm just saying because they said it individually has benefits for both parties. So I'm not just talking about us as a collective. They'll tell us how it benefits women as an individual, but I want to hear how it benefits us as an individual. And then the last thing I want to add is, if we're trying to get married, nobody's. I would tell you this: I have never spoke on here and told somebody that they have to get married, that they have to have sex. Women have to be with men. I have never said that. What I said is, if you're going to get married, there is a functionality of marriage, how it is done, a specific type of way that leads to success. Marriage is supposed to be from the beginning, you get married, till death do you part. That's completion. We're not having success in that area because we're not following protocol, the objectives and trademarks that produce marriage. Now, you don't want to look at it from a religious precedent, but then we always go to the religious book to say, hey, to use guidelines. So you can't have it both ways. So if you want to do marriage, let's do it the correct way. If you're not going to do marriage, okay, but then we can't continue to pollute the community by continue to have sex and produce babies that supposedly nobody want, because one person wants to get rid of them by deleting them, the other person don't want to take care of. So we got problems on both ends, and that child is not even asking to be here. It's coming here by people saying, hey, let's have 15 minutes of pleasure. And then, like Ed said, if you don't want the baby, give it to the father. If the father make it known that he doesn't want the baby, give it to people that are out here crying and pleading.
Right, that can't have babies. Right, exactly.
They can't have babies. That's doing vitro, all these things. They're out here praying as we speak, crying on their knees.
Right.
Hurting that they can't participate in the very thing that you do frivolously. You are able to participate in the greatest thing, creation. And then you're like, I'm just going to squander it by destroying life. That doesn't make any sense at all. Not at all. So we got to start doing things the correct way instead of things the way we want to do it.
That's a fact. Yo, true. That's 100% fact. I want to give you a props, especially on that last point. That is a fact. If worse can worse, why not give it to people who can't have children, who want children, who would take care of those children and love those children and raise those children right? Why not give it to those people who can't have it? So if nothing else, that should be the case, and to not sully your soul. But let me just say this, because deletion is a sin from God. That's one of the major sins. I'm just saying. But besides that, it says in the Bible that You should look to your husband, and your husband shall rule over you. So don't blame us, Jazz. Blame God, and you really shouldn't blame God at all. Go ahead, Blanco. What say you, brother? What say you, Blanco?
Bro, that feminism shit, bro, is nothing but a program to make the queens feel included so they can get money out of it. Bro. That's nothing what it is, bro. So them people that put that together, man, figured it out that it's better to make money out of two homes instead of one.
Divide and conquer, yes, sir.
There is no way around it, right? And you get what happened is that this probably has been studied, right? Like you know that women only produce like 30% of the revenue in America, but they, at the same time they consume 80%. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So what them people is doing is, you want to go to work? Cool, no problem. We provide you with work. Hell, you can even be a major. Hell, you can be a governor. You can be whatever you want, but we're gonna make you pay because they understand that most women are reckless with money. Women tend to be good with money when she's under a marriage. She don't have to get. She doesn't have to get put together every day when she was single. She don't have to be outside wasting money. And all the wasting money that she's gonna be doing is in the household. So that all that thing is economical, bro. All of it is economical. And I think Hunger says something like women don't like women are being celibate and they don't like raw sex, bro. That's just being the internet. What I've been saying, bro.
Yeah, they
I
love.
printed one teacher saying that women love raw dick and don't hold you. Where do you think I get that from? Fam, the thing is with women that they don't even know their own friends, bro. They don't even know their own friends. You know how I know? A woman can be with her hunger dogging the nigga out. Guess who's gonna come pick her out 30 minutes later? Pick her up.
That same dude.
I have done it. I have done it myself. That's how I know. Right? So, bro, it just talk about, oh my God. Yo, yeah, women got the same right as everybody else. What they crying about, bro? What they crying about? Like, you got the same rights as everybody else. And you know what's funny about this whole thing, bro? And this, they're all hypocrites.
Okay.
They say all of this shit to land on, I want a man to take care of me. They said all of this shit to land on, to land right back where it starts.
Yeah.
I thought the whole point of the feminist bullshit is for them to be in control of the household, to be the shot callers, the breadwinners, right? No, all of them still want to land on under a nigga that made more than them, which is literally the beginning.
Which is patriarchy in itself.
Exactly. So, and that's what I always say, bro. Women are backwards human beings, fam. They think backwards, right? Because, flex on me if you tell me, you know what? I'm going to be the big boss, man. I'm going to be that breadwinner. I'm the shot caller. Hey, baby daddy, you don't have to do nothing. You just stay home and chill. No, they don't want to do that for the most part.
You know how bad that's going to turn out for that guy.
Yeah, it's going to turn out bad for that guy. Facts. Hey, Umpy Streamer, shout out to Blanco. That's some good points. Umpy Streamer says she's slow. Men are forced to take care of kids. They have to pay child support and got to go to jail if they don't. Her misandry got her stupid. We ain't got to call names, but thank you very much, Umpy Streamer. I appreciate you, bro. I really do. Umpy Streamer, thank you very much. $2. He said a woman can opt out, no consequences, and a man can't. That's true.
How is that true?
Well, I'm gonna tell you in a second, Reese. I got you. Give me a second.
I ain't finished though.
Hold on real quick, Blanco. Give me a second. Umpy Streamer with the other $2 said women can leave kids at a fire station. Also, Umpy Streamer $2 said some of these women are serial deleters, box haunted. Damn. The ghost of Nigma's past, man. Shout out to my man, Umpy Streamer. Thank you very much for coming through with the come through. Y'all be like Umpy Streamer, support the show, support the stream. Because of Umpy Streamer, we just need 10 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Yo, Blanco, if you would, let me let Reese respond to that because she was kind of called out, and then you got it after that, unless she asked me a question. Go ahead, Reese.
That's an absolutely ridiculous comment because we know that men bust nuts and walk away and never see the kid ever. Also, what men go to prison for not paying child support?
Oh, there's a lot of men,
No,
And look,
none.
A
No
lot.
men
no,
have
that
ever
hold
gone to
on, that's
prison
not true.
for
Hold
not
on,
paying child support.
Reese, hold on, sweetness. That is not true. You're talking to a man who's went to jail for not paying
Thank you.
Hold on, let me tell you this,
County jail, not prison.
Reese, hold on real quick. Reese is as bad though.
Jesus
If you
Christ.
and let me tell you this: if a man goes and keeps going back to jail, they eventually will put him in prison because it runs concurrent. So let me just say this: I have been a person who has paid my child support, but was paying it through a money order and was seeing my children and didn't even know I was on child support. And shorty, because I moved, she put me on child support and, you know what I'm saying, got me bagged. And I'm like, wait a minute, I've been paying. I brought on my receipts, and the judge said, you don't want to listen. Those are just gifts.
Is he breaking up?
Hold on. Y'all can't hear me? Can y'all hear me? Yo, can
Yes,
y'all
sir.
hear me?
Is it me?
Yes, yes,
Yeah, I can hear you now.
yes.
Okay. The bailiff said, yo, my word. Me and my ex-wife broke up. My ex-wife, when she found out I was with another girl after we had broke up, we'd been divorced, whatever the case may be. She found out I was with another girl. She got jealous. I was paying, I was seeing my kids, I was giving her postal money orders and having her sign them. She found out. I didn't even know I was back on child support. The judge said, because I had volunteered myself, so I didn't know that, I couldn't do that, what I was doing. My mom's like, yo, just give her postal money order, make her sign it, you're good. So I did that. Volunteered myself for child support. Right hand to God. When the judge, I went before the judge. The judge was like, you looking good, you eating good. How are your children eating? I said, ma'am, my children are eating because I feed them. I have the receipts right here. She said, let me see those receipts. My ex-wife lawyer said, oh, well, Your Honor, can we see those? My ex-wife lawyer said, well, we don't know what those are, Your Honor. They had her signature on it. Oh, Your Honor, we don't know what those are. The judge said to me, my right hand to God, the judge looked at me and said, you looking good. You eating good. How your children eating? I said, Your Honor, because I feed them. Those are the receipts. She said, well, you didn't pay through the system. Those are just gifts. I said, Your Honor, I found myself for child support and I was paying the way I was supposed to pay. She said, no, those are just gifts. Bailiff, take them away. And I spent 3 months in jail behind child support that I had already paid. My right hand to God. So, like, when you're saying that, I'm telling you that I know better than that. I know a dude that did 2 years in prison because of child support. He had 12 kids. He did 2 years in prison because of child support.
And does that
Yeah,
force him to
man.
take care of his child still? Because it doesn't. And that's the whole
Yes,
point. And I
yes, it
think I
does.
told y'all that in my state, people only get locked up for 72 hours for child support. So there's people that get
What
locked up
state
every
is
single
that? I
month
need to move
and
there. What
never
state is
pay.
that?
It's in New Jersey.
I need to move
So,
there. Shit.
yeah, so there's people that get locked up every month and never pay. They'll be locked up for 3 days a month, every year. I mean, every day. I mean, 3 days a year, every month. And they don't never pay.
Well,
And
that's
even
And
hold
that's
on real quick.
easy to
Blanco, I got you. I'm gonna
explain.
pass it to you next. Give me a second. I'm passing it to you next, Blanco. Anyway. Reese,
and most men are not on child support.
hold on, Reese. Hold on, Reese. What I'm saying to you is, unfortunately, Reese, that's just your state. But I'm telling you, I know states where that is so far from the truth. They'll take your license. They'll garnish your they'll garnish your tax returns. They'll garnish your bank account. They'll all kinds of stuff. So men are absolutely forced to pay child support in the places I'm talking about. Let
They
me
do that
pass.
too,
Hold on real
but
quick.
they don't. I'm sorry, I'll be real quick. They do that too, but again, if you don't have any money in the bank, if you don't pay taxes, then you're not getting anything taken, and you're not being forced to take care of your. I mean, monetarily is not raising your child. So again, that's not. And then again, most men are not even on child support. So who's forcing men to take care of? What repercussion do men have when they don't take care of their kids.
In my
The ones that
experience,
aren't, the ones that are not on child support.
hold on real quick. In my experience, most of the men that I know are on child support. So I only can speak for that. But go ahead, Blanco. What say you, brother? Thank you for your patience, bro.
And the reason why she's saying, I didn't know she was in Jersey, man. I love Jersey. I'm about to be Jersey next month anyway. There is because child support is now attached to your license. So they suspend your license, now you get pulled over and your registration. You get pulled over, and also they get kicked out after 2 or 3 days because it's not like a felony. However, it becomes a felony because of X amount of money. And if I'm not mistaken, once you own $5,000 to $10,000, that's a felony, which you end up in prison. My homeboy's uncle, I met the guy a couple of times. He went to prison for child support. That man was in the hole for like 30 bangs, something like that. So yes, you can go to jail for that, yo. It's not common, but it definitely happens. It's not common at all because that's like the last resort, pretty much. When you go to prison.
This was the first resort for my ass, but hey, this is the first time I ever went to court because I was like, what the freak? I ain't even know. You know what I'm saying? And I volunteered myself. For my mama said, listen, boy, y'all got divorced. You know how she is. Go ahead and volunteer yourself. Go ahead and pay it. Put the money orders in. This is what I wish your dad would have did. Go ahead, put the money orders in and sign it, and you're good. And do you think that was the right thing? Hell no. They bagged my ass, and I was paying, seeing my children, buying my children shit, all types of stuff, man. Three months of my life, lost the car and everything. Good.
The thing that I have seen throughout my lifetime, bro, and I live all over. I was raised in Brooklyn. I live in Jersey too, Miami, Phoenix. You see what? I've been all over the place, east, west, south. Most people, she is right. Most people is not on child support. However, it's because most guys, I don't care if they're in the streets or got their own business or doing the 9 to 5, because most guys going to take care of their kids.
Most guys,
like I know. Yeah, most guys, I know niggas that was on the street, niggas pumping, they still taking care of their kids.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Now, I'm not going to sit over here and tell you that's 100%. No, I'm talking about the majority that I've seen. Of course, we know deadbeat guys. Those usually
the majority
are going to be
that you see is not the majority.
Well, hold on, but hold on, the deadbeat guys are the minority. I can't tell yo, Blanco, out of all the dudes that I know, not
so then how are single mothers so
hold on real quick. Out of all the dudes that I know, not one of them is a deadbeat. All of them, especially when they got sons, all of them is trying to be as active in their son's life as possible. All of them is paying, all of them is taking care of their kids as much as they can. Especially with sons.
Riz, hold on, Riz. Riz, hold on. Riz, listen.
Especially if they have sons, and that's problematic too.
Riz, out of every 100 guys that I know, I know a lot of niggas. Out of 100 guys that I know with kids, only 2 of them are deadbeats. Like I know them. You see what I'm saying?
Again,
only
that's
2 of them that I know for sure.
Anecdotal experience.
But that's my anecdotal experience too. What about you?
What is a deadbeat?
A deadbeat. Well, I guess if they're saying a deadbeat, that's a good question. Hold on, a deadbeat to me is a man that doesn't provide financially for their children.
That's all.
What a deadbeat is to me.
Don't provide financially or see the kid at all.
At all, right?
What's the extent of the financial? Like, is there a certain? What would you say is there a certain amount, or is like how do you justify it?
Nah, if they're
that's
trying to
going to depend between the man and a woman, whatever they disclose.
Yeah, hold on. So what I'm saying is that if they're not trying to help take care of the kids, meaning like they're not taking care of no medical, they're not buying the kid no clothes, they're not buying the kid no food, they're not supplying or helping towards the needs of that child. That's what I mean by a deadbeat, if they're not doing it at all. But a man that is giving what he has towards food, towards clothes, towards medical, whatever that child needs, that's not a deadbeat in my eyes.
So if the father has contributed to Christmases, took them on vacations, bought them clothes, brought them bikes, brought them dogs, took them to school, went to PTA meetings, took them back to school when they was suspended.
That's absolutely not a deadbeat.
Oh, that's not a deadbeat, is
at all. Not even close. How could that be a deadbeat?
Yeah, but it gets
hold on,
tricky,
this
right?
is the thing. Right. Hold on, real quick, Blanca. I got you because Egg said financially, physically, and emotionally. This is the thing. That's where, and I agree with Blanco. Probably where we're about to go, and I'm gonna let you go after this, Blanco. What I say is this: yo, sometimes the women play these reindeer games where they keep their children away from the father because again, child support and child custody, aka child visitations, are two different rules of the court. So child support has nothing to do with child custody. Child custody has nothing to do with child support, even though they'll use some bullshit if they want to. But what I'm saying to you is this: so just because you're paying child support does not mean that you're going to be able to see your children. Right. And so some women play these dirty games that keep their child's father away from the child, so the father can't even see the child or be around the child, but he's still paying child support until he can work out the visitation or the visitation rights. So I can't say physically and everything with that. I can't include that necessarily.
So that's why I want to know: are the women in the uproar with other women that try to keep the children away from their fathers?
Generally speaking, absolutely not. Absolutely
they not. They're not angry at women for doing that.
Hell no.
Oh,
they'll be celebrating them and egging them on, like, yeah, girl, if that man ain't doing what you want him to do, if he ain't doing what you think he should do, F that man. You don't need a man. I don't need a man. We don't need a man. Type shit.
Oh, okay.
But he also you gotta put that in there that they're quote unquote the other women that it would be their friends, they only hearing the story from one side, and you know what's gonna happen. She gonna throw that nigga under the bus, right? So naturally, she gonna go ahead and bang it out with her friend, right? But that child support thing becomes tricky, right? Because I got two babies, right? By the mother of my kids, right? And every month I give her, I'm not on child support. But I came up with the conclusion that, yo, I'm gonna give you $1,200 every month. You see what I'm saying? Cash, and I get to see my kids literally like sister. Like I take them to school, I take them to practice, everything. I'm more hands-on with them, right? Because I understand that kids are expensive. You know what I mean? And listen, I'm doing okay, so I don't mind. I don't mind it. I don't care about the money. It just. But however, and the reason why I'm saying that it becomes tricky is because if the mother of my kids wants to, she can go to court, right? She can go to court, and I would be put on child support, and guess what? I would be in how you call that, arrears? Because the money that I'll be giving her this whole time, it would be considered a gift.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Man, that's crazy.
It would be.
No, exactly.
I know because I was on child support. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
And look, and I just had my kids with me for 2 months in Miami. We was going to Miami. We went to Tampa. You see what I'm saying? So all that shit will be considered gift. I'm buying all kind of stuff. Right. Yo, whatever they open their mouth, I buy them for them, bro. Right? And plus they still growing. So you know when you got kids, your kids grow out of their stuff like literally every day.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. So I do that for them, right? And also, the mother of my kids, she makes a lot of money too. So she also provide for them. Like I said, kids are expensive because they're the type of lifestyle that she put them in and we put them in, right? So people got to be careful with that because that becomes tricky. It becomes very tricky, especially if you with a messed up woman, man, she's going to put you behind, boy. And I believe some states, I don't think not all states do this, but some states, they go back on you 3 years. 3 years, bro.
They went back on me longer than that, Blanco. When I moved to Alabama, listen, fam, when I moved to Alabama, right? These nigmas went back 7 years, bro. This woman went and told them people that I ain't paid child support since we got divorced, and we have been divorced since 2005. And so I found out I was on child support in 2013, and I had moved to Alabama in 2011. So, you know what I'm saying? So I came in the game $27,000 in arrears and have been seeing my kids, paying for my kids, and taking care of my kids. She would see me. I would stay in her house sometimes. She wouldn't even say shit. She didn't tell me shit, bro. The way I found out that I was on child support, I'm telling you, the way I found out I was on child support is they started garnishing my god doggone wages, bro.
Can I read something right quick?
Wait, yeah. Give me a second. Let me read these super chats first. And yes, sir, you got it. Shout out to my guy, Vet Life 81. He said, "Facts, Poppy." And to the point, they say the craziest ish to men on a public platform. If this was a terrible patriarchy, you think this would be allowed? Absolutely not. Good point. Good point, Vet Life 81. Thank you, Vet Life 81, again for $2. Is she lying? I'm from New Jersey, born and raised. F out of here. Okay. I don't know. I'm not gonna say she's lying. I don't know.
I'm born and raised. So stop.
Okay. What We Know podcast $5 said you can lose your driver's license in Jersey for not paying child support, particularly if you are 6 months or more behind on payments. Shout out to that. Wow. Okay, so there's two people that confirmed that. Umpy Stream $2 said if a dude not on child support, that's on her. That's on her. That's okay. What's going on? What's up, man? Thank you to What We Know podcast. Appreciate you for following. 1 in 5 people are on child support in the USA. Only 23% of women are women. Therefore, it's very common. Thank you, What We Know podcast. Appreciate you for the double up. Shout out to my guy, Trucky L. Thank you for the 20. I appreciate you, man. I gotta pay you to weaponize my kids against me. Meanwhile, begging and pleading to be a father. Get the F out of here. And the sad part about this is that they celebrate, right? Along with the woman doing this beach. Shout out to that. Thank you, Chucky L, for the $5 said it's only 7 states that does 50-50. Every other state is more than on 80% chance you're just going to be a weekend daddy, which is some BS. Thank you, Trucker, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you to Trucker. Thank you to What We Know podcast. Thank you to Uncle Streaming and to Vet Life 81. Because of them, we only need I think it's 5 more people, at least $7 a piece. I mean $5 a piece. I'm sorry. We only need 5 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate you. Go ahead, family. You got it. Kiss Yardy.
All right, so let me read this right quick. Residential fathers, about 58% of black fathers live in the same household as their child. Mm-hmm. When it comes to non-resident fathers, it's 42%. Mm-hmm. But the involvement of the non-residential fathers is still very high, with a high percentage of 67% seeing their children at least once a month. Level of involvement is higher than that of non-resident Hispanic fathers. So she asked for in general statistic. You could type that into Google search and it'll show you that right there. That's what I'm looking for. So it validates what the brothers have been saying in their anecdotal experience living their life, that most black men are involved in their child's life. Even the non-residential ones are. And I think you can go find a stat where it says that the non-residential fathers are what you call baiting, feeding them, talking to them, helping them with homework. It breaks down the whole stat of that. So I don't know where y'all getting that from, that black men are not held. And for 33 years of my life, it's always been niggas need to take care of their kids, make sure you wear condoms, discipline, all that stuff. So
no doubt. Hey, why do y'all keep saying, hold on real quick, I apologize, Reese. Why y'all keep saying once a month? Yeah, child support is once a month, but if you're every father knows that you're going to be seeing your child. Like, for example, my son, right? I'm not on child support with my son thanks to his mom. And you know what I'm saying, with my youngest son. I see my youngest son 6 days out of 7 days a week. And sometimes I see him 7 days a week. So, you know what I'm saying? I take my son to school. I pick him up from school. Well, now she kind of takes him to school, but I pick him up from school, you know what I'm saying? And things like that. Actively involved and buy him, clothes, buy him sneakers, buy him school supplies, whatever he food, whatever he needs. And she's doing the same. So, that's how that is. But, it's like, yo, it's not once a month. My children now are in their 20s. My ex-wife, they're in their 20s. They're 25, 24, and 23 years old in a couple of days. So, yeah, Shout out to Vet Life 81.
But
Say
that's
greetings, peace, joy, grace, and abundance. Wait, hold on. I gotta let Reese get in here. She was trying to say something, and then you after
Well,
that.
I
Go
was
ahead.
going to ask, is that the whole population, or is that by race that you
That's
just
by
read?
race. That's specific to black men. Yes.
Okay, so how do we have this statement about single mothers? Like, how is that a talking point all the time? I don't get it. How are
Because
black women raising and screwing up all the males and the
because
children in general?
51% of those black women are having children, about 46% of the men. And even though you can you can be a father, you can be involved in your child's life, like Easy Banner, my pops, right? Because my pops and my mother, they got the divorce. But your mother can still influence that child regardless of how involved you are in that life. My mother
Especially
did
if you're
that
not
with
in the
my
house.
pops,
Right. Especially if you're not in the house. That's a fact.
right?
That's
So
So isn't the problem the women that black males are choosing to procreate with? Because that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like the foundation, we know how babies are conceived. You need a man to do it. There's no way a woman can force you to impregnate her in any type of capacity. So the women that you're impregnating, that you choose to lay down with, not marry, have a child with, I mean, isn't that something that men control?
It's
yeah, but my
always
father was
nobody
married to my
else, and
mother
it's
when she
always none
divorced
of
her.
their friends.
what I would say is
Women
this.
impregnate themselves?
No, but this is the thing, Reese. What I would say from experience is this, right?
Mm.
Oftentimes, and this is just my anecdotal experience, oftentimes, once you have a baby with someone, they change.
Yeah.
And generally
Yep.
speaking, from my experience, they don't really change for the better. They kind of change for the worse as far as, their baby and how they want to do and what they think is right and what they want to do versus what you want to do. So that's just my experience. It's anecdotal, admittedly. But from what I hear, a lot of other brothers feel the same way or have faced the same thing. So and I think it's programming, I think it's conditioning, and I think it's societal pressures that make it so. So I'm not going to blame the women. At the same time, I would say that we both have something to do with it, and we do need our women to prioritize cooperating more than prioritizing having their own and getting their own. I think that the mentality of women have to get their own, seek their own, and have their own is one of the major problems that the families are facing. That's my personal opinion.
And Izzy, can I get in after whoever about to speak? Go ahead.
Yeah. Let Reese, hold on,
Safe
y'all.
to say that men, wouldn't it be safe to say that men change too when babies are born? So we know that a lot of women don't just sign up to be with a deadbeat. When they have the baby, he becomes one, right? So it's not fair how we have these one-sided arguments, because I hear y'all say this a lot, that, oh, well, she should have chose better. Well, she needs to keep her legs closed and this and that. Like, I mean, do men have any responsibilities at all?
Yes. Well, this is the thing, and this is the thing,
Can I
Reese.
say something after
What?
you, Iz?
Hold on, real quick, because Pan is next. Because Pan asked next, but yeah, you can say something after Pan. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
This is the thing, Reese. The problem is this, right? I haven't said that on this panel. I haven't heard anybody else say that on this particular panel. So if we can keep it to the talking points that we're talking about, because I do believe that men should as well prioritize their seed. I believe that men have a responsibility with their seed and with their genitalia. They should not be just having sex unprotected with women, especially if they don't want to get them pregnant, especially if they don't think that they're suitable for a mate. I agree with you in that standpoint, right? 100%. At the same time, I think societally, as a society, the problem is women are fighting for independence, and there's no such thing as this independence that they're fighting for, number one. And then number two, it weakens the family structure, which weakens the community at large. That's my particular take on it.
Women aren't fighting for independence. I think we did have this discussion before, me and you, but women aren't fighting for independence. Women are independent by default.
How
That's it. There's no men opting to provide for women, and they're like, no, I don't want nothing from you. I'm gonna provide for myself. I'm gonna be independent.
But hold on, Reese, that's not. But see, Reese, you might be talking about yourself, and that's fair, right? But by and large, there's a lot of women who are opting out because they don't want to follow a man's plan. They want the man's resources, true, but they want the man's resources on their own conditions and on their own terms. And most men are not willing to give up their resources if you're not willing to follow their plan or their program. And so that's what we mean when we're saying that they don't want to follow, they don't want whatever, they just want the money. But men are not going for that anymore. They're like, listen, if you want my resources and my funds, it comes with my direction and my instruction, and it comes with being under my umbrella. And women are wanting to be independent of that. They want to do things the way they want to do it, how they want to do it, instead of being in the system or under the same roof as the man, doing what the man is instructing her to do as the person who's paying. So that's the problem. That's the problem. Oh, go ahead, Pan, and then Truth, you got it, and then we'll pass it around.
All right, thank you, and I'll try to make it brief. What I realized, and I was intentionally on mute for an elongated period of time because I really wanted to analyze the discussion. No matter what any panelist brings up to Reese, her response is, but men, but men, but men. She will finger point as a deflective tactic because earlier, and Izzy brought up a great point about the baby deletions that was irrefutable. There's no way around it. And what I noticed was Reese said, but men, but men, but men. But respectfully to the sister Reese, men did not make the black woman delete their babies. Men did not make black women delete 30 million babies. So it has to be accountability taken by each party. Now, when Reese brings up something that black men are doing incorrectly, I've noticed that the panelists, we are able to acknowledge that and take accountability. But Reese, and not just Reese, many black American women, when we bring up the ways that black American women are failing, their deflective knee-jerk response is to say, but men, but men, but men. All right, but men can't teach you how to be a woman, sis, respectfully. And back to the focal point about the baby deletions. If we don't ban this federally, if we don't advocate for legislation to ban this federally, really, we may not even exist as an ethnicity within the next 100 years, really. And I'll say that in closing. Thanks for no one cutting me off.
Hey,
Respectfully.
shout out to. Go ahead, Truth, you got it. Trucker Yell, waving the back. Salute to my brother, Trucker Yell. Waving the back, Truck. All right. Go ahead, Truth, you got it.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, and it's just not with this conversation, it's whatever conversation. I am a firm believer. Well, let me say this. It's never anybody on the panel. It's never anybody in the chat. It's not us, and it's not our friends that are behaving this way. That all of that cannot be true. The problem is we don't want to admit that we house and are cool and attached to people that are behaving this way, that treat each other this way, that have deleted their deleted children, their children. They have been partakers in putting men on child support when the men are taking care of their children. It might not be the way you want it to be, but that child, guess what that child wake up and say? Daddy, I love you.
Mm-hmm. You're the best daddy ever.
They screaming to get to their daddy out the door. And guess what the mother looking at? You really love your daddy?
Mm-hmm.
What is he doing? He ain't doing nothing. You really love him? What you love him for? You live with me every day. Why are you so happy to see him? That type of hatred is astonishing. And y'all will be the first ones to say y'all good people. That you hate a person. The fact that a child is in love with their father. And all because you walking around here miserable. Because that's what it is. I would not dare be looking at a child hugging their mother and not smile, or a baby looking at their mother and smiling, or happy to see their mother and smiling. Because I'm not happy the way she's doing it. Is she harming the child? No. Is she doing the best she can to take care of the child? Yes. Does the baby know her mother? Know their mother? Yes. Does the baby love their mother? Yes. Does the baby understand that the mother loved them? Yes. So if the same applies to that on the inverse, the same applies to the father if all of that is true. If all of that is true, it's the same thing. We got to take ourselves out of it because it's not about the mother. It's not about the father. It's about that baby. And we always use that line, but it's not. It really be about ourselves. We're that selfish and we're that delusional to think, oh, when I'm talking about the baby, but I'm really referring to myself. That baby is clothed. That baby is not walking around raggedy. That baby is not walking around snotty, hair not done, head all nappy, going to school, people making fun. None of that. The child has good grades. The time that the mother is in the room on her phone and sitting watching TV, and the father's downstairs talking to the child, watching TV with the child, outside playing soccer with the child, walking up and down the street on a bike with the child, teaching the child how to use certain things, teaching the child how to use tools, reading Harry Potter books to them, reading the Bible to the child. When you get up in the morning, when you got to take the child to school, the father doing that, if the father's taking the child to school, who's feeding the child? The father. They're the one fixing breakfast.
Facts.
They pick them up from school. Guess who opened, tell them, hey, let's sit at the table, let's do homework. The father did that because they picked them up from school. They don't pick them up from school and they dare and say, oh, I'm standing right here. I'm going to go tell your mother to do homework with you.
Facts.
I don't know no men did do that.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes, because my son's mother was a teacher, sometimes I would when I didn't know what they would, because
I'm talking
they
about
have a different type of teacher now. So sometimes I would be like, hey,
if you don't know what you're doing, that's the thing. You're not gonna make a child.
Ask your mom.
See what I'm saying? You're asking your mother because I'm talking about putting it on her when you can do it. I'm not talking about when at this opportunity, she's the smarter one with this field. She should be doing that. If she has an educational background, that's the smart thing.
I'll be a funny, but
yeah, I know. I just want to make sure everybody got that. So what I'm saying is, if it's about the child, please make it about the child. And please, if it's boys, ladies, you cannot raise a boy to be a man. I don't care what this world is trying to manipulate and screw in your head that you're just like men, that you can teach a man how to think like a man and move like a man and go to the bathroom like a man and deal with his hormones and his thought process or where he fits in the world or how to deal with his competitive nature. You know, how to challenge each other when he's in that mode. He's growing up and trying to figure out what the heck he is. You can't teach him that.
Fact.
You can't teach him how to be able to deal with the pressures of if either I do what I'm supposed to do or I fail. I don't get no do-over. I don't get no excuses. You can't tell him that. You can't teach him
their inclination, if they love their child, is to baby their child through it, whether they realize it or not. And that's not healthy for a boy at all. So you're 100% right, True.
Exactly. Let me and the last point I'm gonna make is this: even down to discipline. From what I've seen, majority of women do not know how to properly discipline a child. They either don't discipline or they over discipline when it comes to beating and saying all types of stuff, and it becomes very violent. They don't know a medium, and especially when it comes to boys, you don't know how to control them because most of the time when they're getting older. This is why it's good to have a father. Those boys are getting older and they're learning their place in the world. Their boys look at you like a female. They understand you, their mother. They're not going to disrespect you, but they need their father to let them know where they stand at and where they supposed to be in a couple of years as a man. You can't teach them that. So don't try to circumvent a father. And if you actually have a father that wants to be there, stop being selfish and let him be there.
Facts.
Get out the way.
Facts. Hey, hold on. Give me 1 quick second, Reese. Shout out to Trucker Yell $5 said, don't forget that black men are the most involved fathers of all races. So this bitch ass propaganda programming shit that's been taught is a lie. Shout out to my guy Trucker Yell. Go ahead, Reese. What were you saying?
I hate that black men don't understand stats. But don't forget, you can go to court and get visitation, custody. And when men do go to court, they usually win. Majority. So if men want to raise their sons, it is. You can look it up.
Wait, hold
but
on,
if men want to raise their kids, they will take the proper precautions to do so.
So I gotta
Hold on, real quick,
true.
True. Yeah, and that's
you're
a
a good
fact.
person, right? You're a good
Right.
person.
We gotta
I
fight
gotta
with the
fight
mama.
you.
That's a fact. Yeah, you gotta
You're
fight
such
with.
a good person.
But that's what I'm saying. And really, Reese, like, listen, you're talking to men who know otherwise, right? Myself and Trucker, especially. I don't know about True. I don't think Blanco's been through that, and I don't think Pan has been through that. But myself and
Never,
Trucker.
but I know a lot of people that have been through it.
Okay,
Me
no
never,
doubt.
but I seen around it. That's how I know a lot about it.
I got you.
Men went up to 60% when they
Hold
fight
on,
for their kids.
hold on real quick. Hold on, Reese. Myself and Trucker have been through this, right? When I went to child because I was divorced, I got divorced. I had children, 3 children with my ex-wife. Of course, I wanted my children to be there with me. That was part of my dream. And you know what I'm saying? My dream was to be in the household with my children, raise my children. That was part of my identity
Yes.
as a person, myself personally, right? And so when we got divorced and it was a thing of, yo, my son, it was automatic. I was like, yo, my son gonna come live with me. But his mama was giving pushback. And then I was like, well, my daughters could come stay with me too. Everybody can stay with me. But then my ex-wife was giving me pushback. So we had to go to court. Like I told before, one of the main thing was they put us through this mediation shit. And in this mediation shit, the first video they show you is how messed up the kids be having to go between 2 houses and having to choose between their parents. I swear, this is the video they showed me, right? And so me being a father that doesn't want my kids to be messed up because of me and their mother, it's already hard on kids when the parents get divorced, right? Because like True was saying, they love their mother and their father. So I'm like, damn, I don't want to put my kids through that. So I'm trying to work with this woman. We come up with an agreement. We work it out. It's supposed to be agreed upon. And do you think she kept up with the agreement? Hell no. But we came up with one because I didn't want my kids to suffer by having to choose between their mother and father in court, because that's what they said. They're going to ask the kids in court who they want to be with, this and that and the third, and they said a lot. So I didn't want to put my kids through that. Yo,
Jesus Christ.
At the end of the day, you know, you as a father, you make a lot of sacrifices for the best interest of everybody. You make a lot of sacrifices. You do a lot of things you don't want to do. You sacrifice things that you want so that everybody could be okay, and so that for the best interest of the children. And so I think that a lot of consideration is not given to a lot of fathers are actually thinking about the best interest of those children and not just what they want, or not, and don't really think about the best interest of the children. They think about what feels best for them and what they want. And I think that is an unfortunate thing. Yo, Trucker, what say you, brother? Welcome to the
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, but your mic is tripping. Your mic is tripping, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. Try now. Go ahead. What say you, Truck? I'm sorry.
Something. Let me just ask her something real quick.
Go ahead.
Do you believe that 6 days out of a month is enough for a father to be involved in the child's life?
That's you, Reese, I think.
What was it? 6 months is
okay.
No, 6 days a month is enough for a man to be a father in his child's life, even though you pay child support.
6 days a month? No. So that's the only time you can see your child?
That's a weekend daddy. Like you just mentioned the fact that people can go get visitation and all that, but that's the
when men go to fight for custody, they usually win at 60%. Majority of men that fight for custody win.
That is a lie.
Well, hold on, Chuck. It must depend on the state.
Exactly.
Let's give it.
What I was about to say.
Let's just
We already
it's not.
I could tell you majority of the states you have a 80 plus. I mean, you only got between 15 to 21% chance of actually getting 50-50. It's only 7 states that does that. I can tell you in Ohio alone, you got a 17% chance. So,
Your trucker, you know, trucker, boss. I think what she mean is the men win at the chance of even getting 50% at best, because that's why usually most guys get. I think that's what you're going for. The nigga have to fight just to get like
most people get 50-50, bro. On average, most dudes are getting weekends, and that's it.
But I think that's what she go. I think that's the number that she might be looking. I might be wrong, but what I'm saying is like the nigga have to fight just to get too close to 50-50 or 40-60, whatever the split is. He have to fight just to get close to half. I think that's what you're reading.
That's normally what dudes normally do. But at the end of, at the end,
That's what the problem is. And then when I say something, then you say, "Oh, I'm just pointing at the men." Like, no, most men do not fight for their children in court, especially not black.
Real quick.
No, they don't black.
Okay. So okay, cool. So this is the thing. So I looked it up. Hold on, real quick. It said there's no single statistic for how often a man wins custody, as the chance varies significantly by state. That's what I was saying before. With factors like political leanings and judicial preference, 5% of custody time nationwide. Time, like Chuck was saying, 50-50, like Blanco was saying. Right. But this can range from roughly 26% in states like Utah to around 50% and tend toward fathers more equal custody time, meaning 50-50 again, while more conservative states typically grant fathers less. National and state level variations. Nationwide, fathers receive about 35%. There is a state by state are less likely to award equal time, again 50-50, around 22%. So again, when this is talking, this is mostly talking about 50-50. It's not even talking about fathers getting custody, because when last time I looked, it was like whatchamacallit? It was like 6% of total custody. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 states with 50-50 custody. Everywhere else is far less of 35% around the country. Not even 100% of custody by the father. So just for the record, this is the numbers right here. Okay. So hold on real quick. So I want Reese to see this so she knows that we're not I'm not just talking. We're not just talking. These are the facts right here by the states and by the
okay, but this is saying what percentage of custody that they get, right? It's not saying what percentage of men get custody.
No, it's saying this is saying what's up, gas mask. This is 50 custody, not total custody, actually.
But the thing is, bro, that forget all of that, bro. Doesn't matter if it's 20, 30, 40, 56. Nobody she's going to disagree with whatever you show her. Can you please answer why the hell a man got to fight to go to court in the first place? Like what, bro? I'm sorry. I see you later, little nigga. I'm sorry. Man, if I have to go through all of that, bro, come on, man. And the point that you're missing, hold on. The point that you're missing is, you're literally giving money away, and that's what I wanted to say, bro. Because the mother of my kids are goddamn loyal, so the whole gang is ready to get the money from one party to another party, or the baby pocket. If you're smart.
Wait, hold on. hold on real quick. Let me ask y'all a question. Yo, is my audio or my
Yeah, Mike.
Actually, it's a little staticky. It's a little static.
The stream is breaking up badly. We've been saying this for the last couple of minutes. Is it my
Huh? Nobody on YouTube can hear it. I want to pull up and tell you.
Yeah. Oh,
It sounds terrible.
Shout out to Gas Mask. That's crazy. Hold on real quick. Put in the chat. If everybody mute real quick. Put a 1 in the chat if my audio sounds choppy right now. Put a 1 in the chat if my audio sounds choppy right now. Put any other number in the chat if my audio sounds clear right now.
I was about to tell you this because I'm looking at it right now. It does. I got two things pulled up.
Sounds worse than you.
My audio sounds choppy.
No, it's the whole.
I paid $95 for stream, y'all. They $93 for stream, y'all. That's crazy. We got a problem.
Nah, what it is that facts. So now they shut you down. Apparently, we getting a little.
It's like if anything, Black Friday is coming up in the next couple of weeks. Just you might want to get out of that thing and then get it again on Black Friday, but you will have to pay like everything at once. But you save yourself a lot of money.
It is lagging. Like it seemed like the camera is lagging. What did you tell him to try to get Zoom?
No, like wait until like the Black Friday. Black Friday, that's when all the best deals come, right? Like instead of paying $95, they're gonna give you. They usually come up with a deal like $800 for the entire.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you should try Zoom too. I mean, I'm just making a suggestion, but you can have a lot of people on there, and the people that I know use Zoom, they don't really be having a lot of problems. But yeah, I don't know, because if you pay that $800, what if you don't want to stream for a certain amount of time?
Yeah, they're gonna have to refund me because this is crazy. Because I'm sorry, I guess it's something with the stream. I apologize about that.
But I'm seeing that you're good. I don't know who's saying that.
They're saying that the whole stream is choppy. My man, Cole is saying, "Izzy, the whole stream is choppy as F. Not just
the video is lagging a little bit.
Hey, JD said, go to your phone for a minute and then come back onto your computer.
Or sometimes when you cam down, and you could try to see if it stops lagging. I don't know.
What's up?
Oh, yeah. No. Go to your phone. Yeah. Jumping stringer on your phone and restart your computer.
Let me see. Okay. Because damn, that's a lot. My phone about to die. Let me see. Damn, my phone is about to die. It's all good. It ain't that serious. I'm about to shut it down shortly because it ain't that serious. My phone's about to die. Literally, my phone is on. Now, if someone wants to go get the
Get a sponsor for your internet service that's lagging right now. What the heck?
Hey, listen, I paid my bill. I promise I can prove that. I paid my bill. Yes, I paid my bill. And I paid my bill and I paid my stream yard. I 100% promise that. I got the extra sales like going to my phone and coming back and doing all this other goofy shit. If not,
what you need is you need to usher. You need to go ahead and usher remove the internet. That's what you need. Be on the microphone. Usher them out. Remove the microphone. Yeah. You need to hit yourself one good time with that, sir. Today, that's highly overdue.
Hashtag is
crazy.
take his microphone and.
What were you saying, Reese?
My bad. I was saying the Cash App is showing at the bottom of the screen if y'all want to support to keep the stream going.
Yes, and it's in
Or
the
to make
chat.
if you put in a little more effort to see if the stream can keep working, send a Cash App.
Yes, thank you, Reese. Because I've been up here. In all fairness, I've been up. Yeah, we're very close. I think we only need like 5 more people at least. At least 5. No, yeah. Hold on real quick. We just need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. So you know what I'm saying. But go ahead. What you saying, Blanco?
Yeah, I know. Like the question that I asked, it just show how pathetic and disturbing that is, right? That a man got a fight to see his kid at least maximum half of the time. So explain to me why he got a fight, which by him fights, right? That showed you that at the very minimum you want to show is showing you that. That lets you know right there who's the problem. Because the guy that didn't care, he just go away, get away. He just wouldn't even show to why he got it. Why he got it fight, Reese? Go ahead, tell us that.
You asked me. Why? Say it again. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part.
Why the man got a fight to see his kid 3, 4, 5 times per week? Why?
Well, I was thinking maybe it's because he chose the wrong baby mother. You know that. I mean, what else? You're choosing women that you're not marrying, you're not settling down with, and then you went. I don't know. I mean, you're not committing. Again, like what do you want? Like, what do you want me to say?
No, he's asking.
And then my thing is, if you have to fight, then is that too much? Like, if you have to fight for your child, is that too much to do?
Yes, it is too much. It is too much.
Why? If it's your child.
Oh my God! I like to speak about majority. He's barely going. Okay, first of all, how the hell are you gonna have to fight to see your own kid when the kid come out of you?
The kid doesn't come out of you, for one.
Yes.
Oh, you're talking about women. Okay, well, fine. I mean, that it's not often. We know that. But the thing is, it's not often for men to have to fight for their kids either. I mean, a lot of times, are impregnating.
Before coming in place, obviously, the relationship has dissolved. So we should assume that whether they were married or they were boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, when you get to court, you already know that everything is over, right? Why? Because like I just don't understand why man. Because you're taking money out of your own play and the kids' play by doing that. You know that, right?
But women don't do. Majority of women do not do that, especially Black women.
Yeah, but my dear, I'm talking about. I'm talking about. Listen, I'm talking about the specific people that are participating on the sport of going to court. We talk about that particular package.
No, because those particular women usually are not getting nothing. That's why they put those men on child support.
So the girls that you know, because we can only go by the experiences that we know and what we learn and all that shit, right? The girls that you know with babies, do they have to force the guy to pay child support?
Yes, some do.
No, baby. The majority.
Majority of them don't get child support, and no, they're not. They didn't put him on child support, nor does he pay it.
So, but do they pay outside of child
support? Some of them no. Some of them no.
We have the court being involved.
My thing is right, but my thing is like, what is the problem with? Okay, so I mean, we started talking about patriarchy and everything, but what is the problem with, again, because I said a woman cannot impregnate herself, nor can she force a man to impregnate her. So what is the problem with censoring who you impregnate? Having discernment, and maybe more women prefer to take the condom off more than men, and that's just ridiculous. Like, that's just stupid to say.
I'm not talking about
most men,
women or men that's having flings or anything. I'm talking about majority of people that's having children. It's not majority of them having flings. Majority of them are in relationships. That's how majority of the babies are here. So what happens is,
right. Let me ask you.
Then they go into, okay, let's say the child has been here for a year, and then they split apart. The dad has said how the child has been living so far, and the amount of money I've been kicking out, I am going to maintain that. No, what the mother does then.
Wait, hold on, Truth. Can you hear me? Give me one quick second. Yo, things still sound choppy in the chat.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna go look in the video.
Yeah, does everything still? Because I'm on my phone now. It still sounds choppy.
Yeah, it's still.
I don't hear it.
The video still choppy. Damn. All right, let me try.
Oh yeah, it is.
Go ahead.
It is.
Say like all
it's kind of buffering too.
Yeah, let's say like all together. The child is 1 year old, so most of the time it's either going to be home with the father or home with the mother. It's not in school, and unless you trying to send your child to daycare at 1 year old, that's that expense is not there. So the child is with you or the mother. So more than likely they're not they're going to be at home. They're not all over the place. It's not a whole bunch of activities for a 1 year old to be doing. You're buying food, you're buying clothing, and we're talking about on a monthly basis. That's not a whole lot of money. So let's say that is equivalent to let's say right now $400 for a 1 year old a month. So you're trying to maintain that $400 for a 1 year old a month, and then the mother say, "No, I want $1,000 now for one child a month." And the baby was, when we was together, the baby was just fine. Everybody was fine. It wasn't we was having talks to, hey, we need more money for the baby. No, everything was fine. That's how it be. And then when you go to the court, it's like, hold up. So what's the difference now? Then I'm the one that got to go out here and pay more rent because we're not in the household together. We're not sharing rent. We're not sharing bills no more. So I'm paying for my own rent. I got to work 2 jobs now. And now I got to advocate and try to figure out how I'm going to see my child. So now my whole life changed. Instead of me getting off work and coming straight home to my baby, I got to navigate, pick the child up and go pick them up that way, come back and bring them home when I'm done for them for the the 3 to 4 days that I have them. So the whole lifestyle changed as far as expenses and everything. And then you're saying, hey, that $400 ain't gonna work. We need $1,000. The baby was just fine. What changed? No, I just want some more money, and that's usually how it be.
No doubt, yo.
Give me a second, y'all. You cook it with hot grease, but give me a second. I just gotta make sure the stream is going right. Is it going better now? Is it still choppy?
Let me check.
Is it still?
Give me a second. I just
Yeah, a little.
Yeah. It's still,
this was a dope discussion, man. But yeah, it sound good. It sounds good on my end too. I don't know what's going on, man. I really don't know what's going on, man. This is definitely a dope discussion. We probably have to try to because
if you want to come back to it.
When you get off, we turn off your internet
Yeah,
router.
and also maybe if you need to update anything, like update your computer if you have like any updates, because that could be a problem
Yeah.
too.
Make sure about the cable connections too on your computer. Those things start messing up with each other, and it
I got
creates
a
those
MacBook, so
sometimes.
it's Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi. It's not connected, but yeah. But thank y'all. Hey, shout out to you, Blanco. Shout out to you, Reese. Shout out to you, True Man. Thank you. Very dope discussion, y'all. Salute. And prayerfully, we could finish this off tomorrow, man. Let me drop y'all down. Thank y'all very much. I appreciate y'all so much. Yo, thank you to everybody that came through, everybody that supported the show. I apologize, man. Y'all know I like to give y'all a good quality show, a good quality showing. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna see and do some system checks. Thank you to everybody. Let me just thank y'all real quick. Thank y'all for bearing with me. Shout out to my brother Von Bryant in the building. Good to see you, bro. When my sons were little, YouTube helped me a great deal with his homework. You have to use the resources that are available to you. LOL. Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to Abi Wadi, peace, Abi Wadi. Shout out to my auntie low key in the building said, right, it's good to see you. Be streaming said they begging for protectors and providers every damn day. Yes, they are. And thank you to Trucker Yale, man. Appreciate you. Thank you to What We Know podcast. I hope you liked your What We Know podcast. Thank you. Thank you very much to Be Streaming. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much to Vet Life 81. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to SD. What's up, SD? Shaka Love. What's going on, sister? Reese said, Black men are the biggest feminists. I want to understand that. That's crazy. Shout out to studio managers said they don't care about who created the program. They just follow the order. Shout out to studio mansion. Be Streaming said, you get your freedom taken. How does she know most men are not on child support? That's a good question. Yo, we gotta get into this. Shout out to Jazz Noel. Good to see you, Jazz. Thank you for coming through. Be Streaming Vet Life 81. Thank you, Unk, man. Unk, yeah, held us down. Trucker held us down. My man, Romello 747 held us down. My man's Bishop J. Jermaine held us down. Chris Yardy, shout out to you. I mean, Vet Life 81. I'm sorry, Vet Life 81 held us down, and Romello 747 held us down. Thank y'all. LA Project said, at the end of the day, it's about survival of the fittest. Everyone isn't old and made. Yeah, yo, this is definitely a conversation we got because Truth was cooking, and I could relate a lot to True's story. True was cooking. I have a lot of the same experiences in that regard. Thank you to Chanel's Reality. Thank you very much to make sure I got everybody. Let me see. Make sure I got everybody. I want to thank everybody that supported us. Thank you very much to my people's kills, and thank you very much to Living Humbly. I appreciate all of y'all supporting the show. Thank y'all so much, man. Prayerfully tomorrow we can give y'all a better show if the internet holds up. I don't know what's going on. Shout out to SD. And yes, even Reese back and forth was dope because it allows us to have the conversation. Yeah, and shout out to Blanco and Reese being on their best behavior, and Jazz, even Jazz being on her best behavior. Shout out, enjoyed it. I like conversations like this, even if they're hard conversations, as long as we can have them respectfully. And that's what I want to cultivate over here, respectful conversations, even if we don't agree, hearing each other out. Shout out to Kish Yardy, hearing each other out and letting each other get our points out, I think is dope, right? And I think that the audience benefits. So I apologize to my audience. Shout out to Reese. She said, me too. This was fun. Thank you. And I apologize to my audience that my internet is acting up. We're going to do better. We're going to do better. Shout out to JD1975. So I'm going to troubleshoot everything, see what's going on, and prayerfully we'll give you this good quality product. Appreciate y'all, man.
It's your man's, it's a band's, you know, relax, enjoy the show. Dope to doesn't deserve dope donations. Spread love through compensation. Cheese feta. The dough.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.